Hey, 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 you cozy folks. How's it going, everybody? Let me just capture Spire while it breaks here. Perfect. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Josh Prox, Seebly TV, Epona, Yabby Boy, Lit Moose, Refined Bean, Ride, Orafil, Bailey, Tom, B Firebrand, Lori Girl, Zalex, what do you call a bulldozer that's known for telling falsehoods? Dozy Lion. It's a dad joke for you to start out the day. How's it going, Riz Marcus? What mod are you talking about for Slay the Spire expansion? If it's Downfall that you're talking about, I think that Downfall is currently incompatible with the 2.2 release of Spire on PC. Unless that got updated quite recently. But since there was our very recent patch to the main branch of PC only 11 days ago, right, up to November 30th, it's going to take a while for especially some of the bigger mods to get compatible with it. But my current understanding is that it wouldn't work. Hey, you Despot, happy to have you here. Good guy. The Golio, thank you for the very generous gifted sub to start us out. And Refined Bean, for what it's worth, I personally see you as having a 4-month badge. Or as having 4 months when I mouse over your badge. So it might be something that's just taking a little bit of time to update on your end. Hey, Praetoria Live. SRF, thanks for that correction earlier, by the way. Baby Carrot, hey ya. Coziness engenders coziness, and kindness propagates kindness. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, Cyberpunk certainly has been a marketing super hit, if nothing else. I have personally very much enjoyed the work done by the studio in the past, but Cyberpunk, for a lot of reasons, is a game I think I'm going to step back from and wait until some of the madness around it cools down to see what the actual feelings about it as an actual game end up lying. Plus, I'm sure there's plenty of things that need to be patched, especially for a game of this much ambition. Even if I do play it, it'll almost assuredly be off-stream, by the way. I don't have any aspirations, at least in the next month or two, of trying to stream it. It's a very fiercely competitive category on Twitch, and I don't think there's a whole lot of overlap between the core audience of Spire and folks who want to see Cyberpunk. It's a really radically different game to our usual theme. And her name is Cardio. How's it going, Rufio? Hey, a Serm Ham Sandwich. Got all your characters up to Ascension 10 to 15 now. I'm glad to hear you've learned from the lurking. And apologies for any folks that I've missed on the hellos today. Kind of one of those chaotic days. Had a bit of an oopsie at the with the stream announcement even. I mistakenly linked the wrong video for our YouTube. On Saturday, exactly when the rerun starts, I'll be posting my first piece of YouTube exclusive content. To date, all the uploads on the new YouTube have been highlighted runs from the live stream. But on Saturday, we'll have a video go live that will be my kind of brief thoughts on the colorless uncommon cards of Spire. Cards I think are really, really heavily underutilized by most players. And taking a moment or two to talk about each one of them in order and when you might want to pick them up, when they could be useful to you. It allows me to kind of create content that I wouldn't otherwise be able to make in a live format, which I think is really interesting. I just finished today making another video where I play through the game speedily and then comment on my own play in retrospect to talk about how to go fast and how to get the Speed Climber achievement in Slay the Spire. That'll be the next week's video. Spoilers, by the way. But that'll be happening on Saturday. I thought it was happening today, so I linked everybody to it today, but it's not happening today. So sorry about that. It'll happen on Saturday, and I'll talk about it then. But for today, I'm here to play some Slay the Spire with Astrolabe starts. Our last run was with Watcher here. This was a fun one. We did some very crazy things after we picked up Orange Pellet's Duality and Cloak Clasp in the same store. That was here. The Floor 48 triple synergetic good relics and buy a fairy in a bottle to release. That was a good floor. Oh, None Taken Storm, happy preemptive birthday. I hope it's awesome. And it's even on a Friday, that's like bonus, right? So next up is going to be Ironclad here. I think on Ironclad, especially Ascension 12, we're now seeing upgraded cards less frequently in Acts 2 and 3. I think that's really going to make us appreciate the 3 upgrades we get at the start of the run from this Astrolabe all the more. Give me that Astro! Alright, where are the elites? Not where you want them to be. You want them to be here. Not here. You want elites after the chest. Not elites before the chest. After the chest? Before the chest. Well, that's a little bit problematic. It's like a backwards act. You put the elites up the front and then all the campfires in the back. Well, if we have to fight the elites early, we definitely want to keep some strikes. I'm thinking transform 2 defends and 1 strike here. Keep a couple block cards. Ironclad can definitely lean into the chonkage, though, with the attacks early game. Fire-breathing Berserk Bloodletting is the call from Glory Girl. Do you wish harm upon me so much? Yeah, let's do the 2-in-1 here. Ooh, oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. We've got a Clash, we've got a Wild Strike, and we've got a Burning Pact. Crazy. The Clash is not as bad as it looks. We might be able to play it sometimes if we work hard at it and we don't play Wild Strike, basically. But the Wild Strike does amazing damage on its own. Even if we only get to play one of the 2, whichever of the 2 it is going to do a lot of damage. 18 on the Clash or 17 on the Wild Strike, plus hopefully the Bash, which can be played alongside. That Wild Strike and Clash are low energy cards, you know, compared to like a Carnage or something. We can play in the same turn as Bash. Good stuff. Certainly cards that make me want to boop elites on the nose, like, really hard. I think we want to go, maybe... We definitely want to get a couple card picks. What kind of cards are we looking for? More attacks. Anger would be amazing, actually. But also Evolve, Fire Breathing would be good. Lots of good options. Kreenan, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 9 months. Just 3 more to that full year. Okay, let's get some card rewards. How do we feel about shops? Because we could go to this shop and then go 3 elites here. If we're feeling particularly brave. And one shop could be a removal. We could remove maybe the Clash, depending on what we see in our first couple card rewards. If the Clash really works with them, we'll keep it. Otherwise, we have the option to remove it, potentially, going this way. Although we're kind of at the mercy of not just one event here, right? Yeah, that's 3 card rewards before the Elite. Ooh, I really like this path. The other option, I think, is going to the left here. Going up this way. Or this way for 3 hallway fights. And then try to go and get the 3 campfires in the second half of the act. Whereas if we go for the 3 elites here, there's no additional campfires. But I generally tend to think that the extra relic is worth more than the extra upgrade. And in this deck, that definitely feels like it's going to be true. Let's try to fight 3 elites. And let's go through the shop. And look at Clash already doing stuff here. Thank you, Clash. You are a good card today. Oh, Fire Potion. Okay, now we're already starting to feel very confident about 3 elites here. Probably one of the best potions you can get right at the start of Act 1, and oh my, isn't that a beautiful set of options here. Whirlwind. Blood for Blood. Who's our Act Boss? Not Hexaghost, dang. If we were fighting Hexaghost, I would be immediately more interested in a Blood for Blood here. As it's a card you can quite reasonably get free against Hexa by just not blocking quite enough on turn 2. The additional AoE of the Whirlwind sure looks tempting, though. We don't have any AoE at the moment, and we can afford to upgrade the Whirlwind. How many rest sites could we get to the... We could, in theory, upgrade if we now divert this way. We could get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades on the Searing Blow, but I don't feel like this is a particularly good Searing Blow. We would be truly forcing it to do that. Which is fun, and I do recommend you try in your own play. Am I going to do it here? I don't think so. I'll take this Whirlwind. I really like it. This Burning Pact is a trap, right? We want to try to play Clash, which requires us to play the Burning Pact, but... Well, actually, hold on. We can play Clash the second time around. Oh, we can just play it right now. Nice. Good job, Clash. Being a good card again. Who knew? This deck is slaying right now, and there's the fire breathing and the bloodletting that we hypothesized about. Bloodletting actually quite good to go with this Whirlwind. Very interesting. That said, we are fighting Slime Boss at the end of the act, and that very much speaks to taking fire breathing here. As a, well, though, so does Bloodletting Whirlwind, right? That's also huge AoE. I think the fire breathing will work a lot more consistently against the Slime Boss. Goes well with the Whirlwind and the Clash. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is a really interesting choice. Bloodletting with no sustain. How often is that actually going to be good for us? It's going to encourage us heavily to take more card draw. Meanwhile, there is card draw here, right? There is a Pommel Strike being offered, and if card draw is something we value a lot, then the Pommel Strike is quite good. Although I don't think we value it without the Bloodletting. Interesting. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. Bloodletting for the Bloodletting God. How often will it pay off? I'm not sure. But I do know is that there's another fire breathing here. We could take both, if we want to. There's also a purity, which is kind of an interesting thought. A lot more card to draw, though. True shame to see medical kit here. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Oh, there's even a war cry to go with the fire breathing. That's an interesting one. Although more realistically, I think it would be fire breathing and a card removal. Fire breathing with Wild Strike and the Ascender's Bane is an interesting way to start doing some AoE damage. It's pretty powerful, genuinely. I do think we want to remove a strike. Even with Clash. I would like to keep my 2 defends, please. And do we take a fire breathing here? Could also take Twin Strike or Armaments. Armaments is kind of a cool idea. Armaments on Bloodletting is 0 energy. Armaments on Whirlwind can be nice. Although it's not an Armaments that we'd want to upgrade. Because we already have a lot of upgrades in the deck. I think we'd rather just upgrade the cards in the first place and not have an Armaments. Let's take this fire breathing. Let's do it. Stinky curses? Hell no. Get out of here, you serpent man. Buying anything? That's ridiculous. Everyone knows you can just take stuff for free from civilians. In space. Yeah, I guess slightly optimal damage to go Strike Whirlwind. We're gonna crush this fight. Pretty easily here. Get an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards in my hand. Wait a minute, you mean this is a Clash potion? That's pretty cool. Not a bad Iron Wave, genuinely. Iron Wave is block against Knob. It's relatively efficient. It's a block card that doesn't interfere with Clash either. So there's some merit there. Definitely don't want a Heavy Blade with no strength, and I think the same goes for the Sword Boomerang. But I could see Iron Wave being better than skipping here. I think if you're going to take an Iron Wave, it is a card you want to upgrade. This card has a better upgrade than it looks. The +2/+2 on a 1 energy card makes it a lot more efficient, which is what the card is ultimately offering, is efficiency. Currently, though, I'd like to upgrade the Whirlwind, maybe the Fire Breathing. I'm not going to be able to upgrade this Iron Wave. I'm going to try to go without it. Got them together. Nice. So we'll definitely just play this. Let's see, so we do 25 to all. We could Fire Potion the middle one to just destroy here. What if we play the Wild Strike? 17 and then +30. So we actually do that already without having to use the potion, basically, right? Go Wild Strike, Whirlwind. No, I can't math. Nope, definitely can't math. You know what? I'm gonna save my Fire Potion on purpose. Oh, dang it. Alright, I guess I'm using it now. Well, that's just embarrassing. Humanitis hits us all. Okay, Fire Potion you. Kill you, get the fire breathing down, and we get a guaranteed kill here next turn. So we take 20 damage and lose the Fire Potion. I think we could have probably done better than that, but admittedly not actually a lot better than that. Get toasty. Ooh, additional card draw on turn 1. You love to see it. And a second Clash. No, actually, I really like this War Cry, believe it or not. had a couple people ask incredulously, when do you take an unupgraded Warcry and put it into your deck? And one of the answers to that question is when you have Fire Breathing, because Warcry allows you to put Fire Breathing back on top, or lets you put a status card back on top of the draw pile. Upgrading Whirlwind here actually could be a better Bash upgrade, believe it or not. Warcry is also useful deck manipulation. Actually, we want Bash unupgraded for Lagavulin. Yeah, let's upgrade the Whirlwind. And it helps with Clash, that's right. Because we can put Ascender's Bane back on top of the deck. Or, for example, I can Warcry to put Whirlwind on top of the deck, and then Bash Lagavulin here. And I can play the Fire Breathing while I'm doing that. Beautiful. Hey there, Teakster. Have I introduced you to the magic that is Bloodletting Whirlwind yet? Sorry, Bloodletting Wild Strike Whirlwind? Ooh, that is spicy. Get dunked on, Lagavulin. I don't think this is the time for the elixir, because I don't think this clash is going to make the difference. Right, we don't kill either way. The next turn we have at least 38 damage, right? Like, there's no way we don't have 38 damage here. $17 plus $16... Okay, we do have to draw into the Bloodletting, I guess, huh? The 17 plus 8 times 2 is not 38, right? 21, 5 health left. So we do have to do this. Oh! Actually, yeah, I still have to play it, because I can't play Clash without it. Amazing. Okay, not too bad. The Courier restocks cards, relics, and potions, and we get another one? What? Okay. Feed? Feed is here. For the chomping. There's also a second Burning Pact, although I think 2 Burning Pacts is really awkward with a Clash, because you have to play one on the other one. Speed is going to let us scale our max health up. You see more. Yeah. Speed is going to let us scale the max health up over the course of the run. And we can chow down on Slime Boy, too. Huzzah. Do I go for one more elite fight, I guess, is my question here. Ooh, Ancient Tea-Set Bag of Prep. I would love to see that. Extra energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site, plus draw more cards. That does speak more to going to this campfire. Okay. Here's a fun question. Evaluation time. I don't know that there's a way to do the math behind this, but how do you evaluate here between fighting an elite to get another relic, gaining 30 gold with Courier, that's some good long-term value, versus going to the fire and upgrading our feed for more max health every time we land this. Basically, getting that bonus upgrade and using it for the long-term value. I'm not sure what we upgrade if we go for the elite. We might end up resting before Slime Boss if we fight the elite here, so we may not get to upgrade feed in the other scenario until middle of Act 2. Is there a modifier for only finding colorless cards? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's a cool question, though. You can add colorless cards to a regular run with the colorless cards modifier, but I don't think you can have them be the only cards that you're offered. There might be a mod for that, though. And the run on full health anyway. Smart. I think I really end up liking the upgrade, the feed option here. It's also going to get us one really easy combat, thanks to the 5 energy turn 1. And then we can continue to chow down from there. Let's do it. Let's upgrade, because in part because we just found an HNT set. Let's go for the upgrade here, accounting for our current health. Have around 5 times till the next fire. So yeah, so about 5 max health. By the time we get the next upgrade, and we're up 1 upgrade permanently, right? Because every time we upgrade from now on, we're upgrading a card other than the feed. So we're also permanently ahead in upgrade, in addition to those 5 max health. So we weigh 5 max health and 1 upgrade. Or 2 upgrades if we don't have to rest here. So, or 5 health and 2 upgrades against the relic and the money. It starts to become less of an obvious pick, I think, right? Let's see here. This is a elixir hand if ever I've seen one, right? Actually, do we just win anyway? So we can Bloodletting Whirlwind for 56 damage. Dang. Or we can Elixir and then not play the Bloodletting. So I'm allowed to use an Elixir to save 3 health here. Are we gonna... Wait, no, I don't want to kill him. I want to eat him. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm gonna do neither of those things. I must eat you, sir. And I will happily take 8 damage to land that feed. Really happily. Okay, we guaranteed draw feed. Good. Love the amount of card draw in here. Warcry's gonna help with feed, too. Beautiful. Okay, no to a Wild Strike. Yes to True Grit, though. Although we have to upgrade that True Grit pretty quickly. That'll be our next upgrade, if we take it, right? We don't want to be randomly exhausting feed. We don't want to be randomly exhausting Clash. We need to exhaust Ascender's Bane with it sometimes. That's True Grit. Although maybe we don't need it with 2 elixirs, right? I think let's go combat first and then to this event. If this event gives us money, we can veer into the shop. Or we can opt to the second event. Otherwise, it's always 2 and 2, right? Hey, the slime square off preview fight thing. How much is Bash Wild Strike? 8 plus 25. 33 is slightly less than half your health. Perfect. Yeah, definitely put that back on top. Okay, if I whirlwind, this will be 27 damage, leaving them at 11. Be weakened, but we can go strike feed next turn, and then even bloodletting defend true get to full block. We take at most 3. Oh, it's 9. Can't math. Good, even better. Ah. That means I don't need to play the bloodletting then. I'm gonna eat... It's a full block either way, so let's eat the one that's adding a wound, or slimed to the back here. Beautiful. Delicious nom-nomage. Playing a little fast and loose with the numbers, though, huh? Ooh. More card draw, or fan favorite, by which I mean Baylor favorite, Shockwave. For that AoE weak and vulnerable. I really like Shockwave. As a general rule. It's good to be your own fan, isn't it? Need that shockwave. I know it's not always correct, but I'm pretty much in a take the first shockwave you see mood on Ironclad as a general rule. It works out very, very well for me. Get a match and keep. This could go well. Below Ascension 15, this event has only one pair of curses in it. And the second pair of curses that you normally see on High Ascension is instead a colorless card. I think an uncommon colorless card. Are we gonna have a barricade? Whether I want a barricade or not, there's a 1 in 11 chance we're about to get one. I don't think I want one. In fact, I definitely don't want one. Ooh, but I do want a Purity if I'm not paying for it. Okay, we almost ended up with a second copy of Bash. We could take a Cleave, and that could help in Slime Boss, although I think we have Slime Boss covered with the Fire Breathing. I want Purity. Yeah, I want Purity. It was the second one, right? Not the third one? Actually, don't remember if it was 2 or 3. Second, okay. Yes, thank you. And lastly, don't take the curse. Cool. Purity is definitely not a card that gets a lot of use. And part of the reason is that usually you have to pay like 80 gold for it. And I don't think I would pay 80 gold for this Purity, but I will take it for free. I will definitely take it for free. Don't want to curse for the fire breathing, no. No, sure, they work with it, but that's not good enough reason to deliberately add them right to the deck. That's just sad times. Alright, we could, like, afford a removal at the shop. I'm going to take an event. It's going to be a fight. I'm going to appreciate that it's a fight. Huzzah. Let's see, they go down to 8. We could full block this and play a Wild Strike. We Shockwave, they'll go down to a bit less. I need to eat one of them, though, right? Let's go defend Wild Strike True Grit. Get some damage down, put them in feed range. Here's where Warcry lets us play Clash. Pretty sweet. I want to kill this one to avoid the damage, but not kill this one, because I need it alive to eat. Perfect. Cool! We're gaining. That was actually a really good result from our question mark there. Headbutt can be really nice here. In conjunction with Warcry, we can put a card on top of the draw pile and then draw it immediately. We can recur Feed for next turn. We can recur Clash to play again, or something else to redraw with a Burning Pact. I really like this for the deck manipulation it provides, so I'm going to pick it up here. And we're going to upgrade True Grit. I think we need nothing more for this Slime Boss fight. Really hope that's true. Slime Boss hits pretty hard on turn 3. Gotta make sure to not be afraid of the... Oh yeah, this is pretty good. This looks great, in fact. We do want to delete the strikes, believe it or not. They are subpar cards for this deck. I might even headbutt that Burning Pact, potentially. Here's Fire Breathing, good. And I think we will use one of our elixirs to play this Clash. Yeah, this is definitely elixir time. Get rid of the Ascender's Bane, get rid of this Defend. We can play Bash, Fire Breathing, Clash, Headbutt. Do a lot of damage, and put something back on top. Probably the Burning Pact. Let's also delete this strike, then. Get back the Burning Pact. I'm not realistically going to be able to play Clash. Maybe I could. With Purity coming up, actually, I'm pretty likely to be able to. But I also need to be able to draw the feed. And I think if I headbutt the Clash, we're actually going to win this fight too quickly. Big Slam isn't till next turn anyway. Perfect. Got Warcry Bloodletting next turn. Interesting. Wild Strike does 25, bringing them to 77 health. And then Fire Breathing would do damage from the Wild Strike. Okay. Play that, and then let's delete Just Defend here. I don't want to draw Purity again. So we really don't have a lot of cards in the discard pile. Which is exactly what we want. Okay. So we're splitting now. Put Wild Strike again. We want to get them down low, but not too low. I go Wild Strike and Clash and Headbutt. How much is that? 35, 44. Does that bring Slime Boss to what? I don't want to kill with the 24 AoE. The 44 plus 24 is not 71, so it's cool to play all of these. I guess we'll Headbutt the Wild Strike? Wait. Oh, there's 5 statuses. Oh, well, they're all dead then. I miscounted the one that the Wild Strike was adding. Dang. Should not have played the Wild Strike. Oh well, GG. That's the way it goes sometimes. Could have gotten a little bit more max health, but I think we'll be just fine on this run. Interesting options here. If we want yet more card draw, the Brutality is a way to get it. Blue John deals a big single target damage. We can play that sometimes with the Ancient Tea set or with the Bloodletting. Don't think that's a card we want, though. Or Reaper could potentially heal us back up. Reaper is great when you've got a lot of max health. We don't have any strength, but we're going to want it. So I think this Reaper would be a very good take in the long term. Let's do it. Oh boy, and we're going to be a Snecko deck? This is not a Velvet Choker kind of deck, right? I don't think so. Although it could be. I'm certainly not going to take Busted Crown. But I think the Snecko Eye is very, very good here. This draws us 2 more cards and we'll be confused. We've got a couple 2-cost cards. The Reaper, the Shockwave, the Bash. The Whirlwind will be very good with it as well. We have Bag of Prep, so we're having a 9-card opening hand. You get to see a lot of cards. We have ways to exhaust the cards that are no longer good with the Snecko Eye. I think the Clash will be a bit of a problem. Bloodletting will sometimes be good, but most of the time won't be good. And Purity can delete a lot of stuff. Bailey into the Choker, as they would be. I actually do like it a fair bit here. Makes the Shockwave a lot easier to put in play. Yeah, Aerokira, I think, rightly points out that this could really easily scale into nonsense with one Corruption and / or one Dark Embrace. Which makes me want to skip both of these. The Busted Crown makes it harder to find, the Velvet Choker makes that combo not work. And it's naturally a good combo with Snecko Eye. Well, I love Snecko Eyes, especially on Ironclad. I'll take a Snecko Eye happily here, and I think it'll be really strong for us, especially with this bag of preparation. And our huge max health. We do want to hit a shop or two. Removals are very good, and looking at lots of cards is good. Shops show you 7 cards, although really only 5 we're particularly interested in. So this path would be 2 elites or 3 at the end. Could alternately go for the Burning Elite. That's a little scary here. I think plus strength slavers could end us on a bad draw, so I don't really like these paths that are to the lefter side. I think much cozier to get a shop before we do any elite fighting. Yeah, oh yeah, the fire breathing is definitely a lot better with a greater base draw, right? The more cards we draw, the more statuses we can draw. Got a brutal gauntlet of fights at the start here, but Feed will be happy, I think, for putting us in this situation. This is fun. I think we go with the Whirlwind here. But we could also negate all of this with the Shockwave too, right? Makes it much easier to devour them. Sweet chicken. Headbutt. Put the Reaper, because I want to heal a little bit too. Bolshoi Baker, did you hear about the cultist that left the bird cult? As they left, they flipped the bird. Do we want a Perfected Strike? Father of how many? Currently 482. But the number changes every day. I don't think we want a Perfected Strike here. We have, what, 4 strikes? Yeah, we have 4 strikes. Don't need another Bloodletting, certainly not with this Snecko Eye, and I don't think we want a Thunderclap. It's a pretty good turn. We can even headbutt the True Grit back and draw it again with the Warcry here. So that we can block completely. Let's lose the Whirlwind, play the Fire Breathing. Probably gonna regret that because it means not eating them. Though I can't help but notice that we have a ton of health right now. Pretty happy about that. Two, three, 4. Good. Counting properly this time. Although if I play any... Okay, I have to actually just take 12 to land the feed here, and I'm gonna do it, because it's correct. There we go. Could have done that better, but I also could have done it worse. Okay, not exactly pleased to see these two. It's alright. So if we'd played the True Grit, then we would have put another Dazed on top of our draw pile, which would have killed the Chosen. That was the dilemma there. What? Fire breathing back on top. Do I just want to kill the fungi beast right now? I don't think so. Make me vulnerable. And I wouldn't be able to heal with Reaper here. Be 6, unfortunately. I think I'm eating them, too. Hey, look at Bloodletting doing work here. Good job, Bloodletting. Let me go Strike, Feed, True Grit. Here you. 27 plus 9 plus 12. That is not a big enough number. Dang it. Ow. My hit points. Where have all my hit points gone? That's really unfortunate. So we're losing 26 health. Dang. Currently losing 26. 12 times 3 is 36. That's not a kill here. But it is with the Bloodletting. Second chance at Perfected Strike? I don't think so. But I'm really starting to hurt here. We are getting a shop before the Elite, right? And we have the opportunity to rest. Okay. This is not that bad for a gauntlet of 4 Act 2 combats, by the way. And we're going to come out of it quite a bit stronger with our gold total here. Gotta say, I would like some potions that do numbers things, though. Those would help a lot right now. I'm gonna skip all of these. Okay, this I can get behind. We get the turn 1 Reaper for 12 of our health back, potentially. Just give her a Clash here. Or I can play Whirlwind for a lot of damage. I think I'm going to deeply regret not playing this Whirlwind. Right? We don't have the block to make this fight go long. If they start attacking us, it's going to really hurt. I think we have to be offensive here. And proactive. And we have to eat Centurion. 25 plus 18 equals 43? No. Wait, does it? How does math work? I don't trust my own math here. It does equal 43. Okay, good. Give me that. I even played the cards in the right order, which I almost didn't do successfully. Let's vote 1,000 floor clear speedrun. How wonder that? Actually, I wonder how long that might take. I don't think it would end up being very entertaining. Is mostly the problem. All of the variants would be at the beginning, right? Do you get the turn 1 kill everything combo assembled in the first 20 minutes, and then just execute that repeatedly over and over again for like 6 hours? Oh man, a blood potion is awesome healing here, and woo, woo. That's the sound of excitement. Is a weary woo. It's the sound of Baylor that needs water, I think. Yeah. That is the sound of Baylor that needs water. Good stuff. So the barricade's pretty easy to get in play with this Nekawai, but we don't have any actual block. But Power Through is actual block. This says 20 on it, and it makes wounds to go with the fire breathing. That's a pretty exciting card. I think we're probably looking to get rid of Clash pretty soon here. It's done its job. But that Power Through is gonna... Oh, speaking of. Okay, well, let's take advantage, I think, of the opportunity to get this Clash out of the deck. I know we are about to go to a shop, so lowering our gold total is a little bit yikes, but I'm definitely going to take advantage of this removal opportunity here. Oh-ho! I like what I see here. Wow, actually... Wait, there's a fruit juice and 2 blood potions. I just noticed these. That's amazing. All that healing. So things that I do like here. Fire breathing, number 2. To go with whatever it is we're doing. We can dupe any card, which could even be feed, genuinely. With the Dolly's Mirror. Although I think a second Reaper would serve us pretty well, too. Spot weakness to gain strength in the first place is very, very, very valuable. If we want more max health, the Singing Bowl can get it for us by letting us skip cards to gain 2 max. Since we're already incentivized to take a lot of regular combats, this is extra good. Apotheosis can upgrade everything in the deck. That's pretty dang good. And it doesn't itself need an upgrade, because it's Snecko costed. Card removal is great. All of this stuff is good. I really like what I'm seeing here. So many choices. Spot juice remove. Interesting. Paying 83 for 5 more max health. Max health is one of the ways that we're scaling here. So just outright buying some in this fruit juice could be a way to get there. Can't quite afford Spot Weakness and Fire Breathing and Dolly's Mirror. We do also have Courier, yes, so anything we buy is going to be replaced. We should consider then the order of our purchases. And I think the thing I would most want to see is a Corruption. So if I'm going to buy the Fire Breathing, which I'm thinking about, I'd want to do it first. Trying to do feed Fire Breathing is really not going to work that well, is it? I don't care, it's really fun. Let's do Fire Breathing stuff. Yeah, there's a Metallicize. I think if I'm going to do Fire Breathing stuff, let's then buy a second feed. It's going to give us a lot of max health over the course of the run, more than the fruit juice would be. That's what I want to do here. And I can also just buy 20% of our max health for 38 gold. Basically assuring that I get another upgrade. That's a good deal. So let's just drink the current blood potion and buy a new one. Money well spent. Upgrade the Shockwave. I think we want to upgrade both of these Fire Breathings before Champ, actually. So let's upgrade a Fire Breathing, then. We are going to need those for Champ. Just how it be. Easily dispatch the Sneaky Gremlin. I don't want to get attacked next turn, if we can avoid it. I think Puritying... I was going to Purity the Strikes. But I need to play them. I guess we could Wild Strike, but then I can't play the Purity? Yeah. If I play Bloodletting, I could, but... Is that worth it? I don't think so. I will headbutt the power through, though. Or am I puritying here? I'm puritying here. The bloodletting and defend and the war cry. For next cycle. This deck is quite reliant on its cycling power. Nine damage, huh? Don't you think that's a bit much, sir? Okay, we've got a very good Whirlwind next turn. We'll leave the Reaper in the deck for now. Just block, get rid of a defend here, and strike the leader. Get toasted on, nerds. Play the headbutt. Bit of a shame here. Going to again let the Reaper stick around, hopefully playing it next turn. Am I doing enough AoE? Let's hope so. Almost. That was almost good. I can actually just play one of the feeds, right? So we can kill both of them here. If I want to. Dang it, dude. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Not bring him... I guess we had to damage the leader last turn. Because we would have lethal here, right? Dang it. Well, that's gonna hurt a bit. Yeah, I should have played one more power through earlier, too. This is what, 54 damage? Yikes. Oh boy, that's going to make our life very difficult going forward here. We do have Reaper, though. Alright, well now it's more important than ever that we land the feed. We Whirlwind for 24. He's still at 23. Okay. We could fish for 0 costs, but I think it's going to be better to just take this and set ourselves up for the feed. And then miss it? And then miss it. Interesting. We didn't draw either of the statuses. Next turn we get Guaranteed Reaper. It's slightly better than playing the kill now. Did get attacked though. Okay, we'll take our tiny, tiny heal and get a very, very good relic in Pocket Watch. And a very, very good card in Dark Embrace. Okay, here we go. I think we're going to be alright. Because we now draw all the cards. Pocket Watch says whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, on our next turn we draw 3 more. And the Dark Embrace will draw us a card every single time that we exhaust a card. And Anchor here will give us block on turn 1 so that this is a lot less terrifying. Still pretty terrifying, though. times 2 plus 9, not a kill, right? Okay, looking tough here. I'm gonna be careful and deliberate about what cards we play. Do we activate the Pocket Watch is an important question. Can't quite get a kill here, even with the Bloodletting. Warcry allows us to look at one more card, as well as putting one card from our hand back on top for next turn. Reaper might be better next turn, actually. I do think we want to get Fire Breathing down. We could also, if we're playing Fire Breathing, put the Ascender's Bane on top to do 6 AoE for next turn. I think the answer I arrive at is that we break the Pocket Watch on this turn, and we play the Warcry and the Bloodletting both. Currently, we're looking at lethal damage headed our way, right? This is 34. We're at 31. Minus 3, but we have the Blood Potion here to keep us alive, as well as potentially the Reaper. Oh, Dark Embrace. Okay. That changes everything about this turn. Because now we can go Bloodletting, Dark Embrace, and then Purity draws a ton of cards. And we have the Elixir, too. But I think there's no reason to use it with a Purity. I think play the Dark Embrace. We play the Fire Breathing, too? I'm gonna have to, right? I'd love to eat 2 of them, but our first concern is winning. We can also put Reaper back on top to try to draw it cheaper. And play it this turn alongside Vulnerable or something. Let's do that, but I will still play the Fire Breathing. Hey, grats on that A20 win, Tachanka. Since there are no statuses in the draw pile, we'll play the Purity before the Fire Breathing. Okay, we did get 1-costed Reaper, and we got Whirlwind Plus. Is that enough? We go Bloodletting, Reaper, Whirlwind. We do 20 to all enemies. We heal for 12. Definitely do better. Reaper does draw a card, that's true. I think we'll want to use the Elixir next turn. Oh, we got the Shockwave. Okay, we'll play that over the Whirlwind here. That's a lot of health saved this turn. And that's your Burning Pact. Okay. Now this is much more manageable. We're only taking 11 now. Still won't be enough to kill. Okay. Ooh, free True Grit. Happy to see that. Not happy to see Fire Breathing costing 2, though. It's 36 plus 9. 45. Not quite, huh? Do I True Grit first, then? Or do I do something like Fire Breathing and then Elixir? There are 2 statuses in the discard pile. That would be 20 damage. 20 plus 27. Yes, I do that. And there'll be elixir too. Including this defend, actually. Oh, but I needed that strike. Damn it. I had the feed and I ruined it. Red. Oh, that's actually really, really bad. Dang it. Yeah, that's bad. I think we're redeemed here, though. Yeah. Okay, that was a bit of a mess. I love this Sever Soul. Exhausting all non-attack cards in our hand to deal 16 damage. For what it's worth, this deck is hella complicated. In order to land the feeds and such. Feather is big, but only if we can get to a fire. How has this Neko been so far? Not that bad. See, theoretically we heal in fights. Theoretically we heal in fights. I'm going to take this Sever Soul for the Dark Embrace energy, and I'm going to willingly go into another combat here. Perhaps despite my own best interests. Dark Embrace first. Not enough, right? Dirty some stuff. Better. Currently, none statuses, dealing damage. We want to get 2 into the discard pile here. Cycle first. Yeah, just go power through and strike, I think. So we'll do 32 guaranteed damage. We draw 10 cards here. Okay, so again, 32 guaranteed damage. Speed is gonna be, with Weaken, like 15? Something like that? Times 1.5, and then, I gotta do the actual math. Let's not Baylor math this. How much does Feed do next turn? 12 base times 1.5 for... Oh, it's not gonna be vulnerable, excuse me, times nothing. It's gonna be 9. Just 9. So we've got 9 plus 32 coming in. 41, which means we need to do not more than... Actually, no, we need to do at least, 17 damage. And not more than 26 damage to get the feed next turn. Perfect. No, that'll cause Dark Embrace. Don't do that. Don't do that either, because it'll add a status. Strike Headbutt, that'll work, right? Yes, that'll work. 49 minus 13 is 36. 32. Yes, good. And we don't headbutt a status. We headbutt a strike. Cool. And then no matter what the feed costs, we eat. Alright, our health went up dramatically in that fight, and our max health went up by 8. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. And I would like that good stuff to continue to happen for several years to come in the next combats. Although I'd love if our card rewards could be different than this. Anything other than that. Oh no. Snake plant. Actually, this looks fine. Hello. Look at that zero-cost Eversoul offering to draw us some cards. Easy, full block. Every time. I think I'm gonna play the feed here. That's for the damage. Got a backup one after all. Making sure to play only 3 for the Pocket Watch. Where applicable. I'm gonna do too much. Might not be able to feed here. Actually, let me revise that. We totally can. Probably. Stop there. This does 13, this does 18. Cool, I think we just land the feed here. Can I get the Reaper in? For bonus value. 1, 2. Cost. I think I can do this. Nice. We gained health off the snake plant even. This is going really well. Amazing Blue Spirit. Well, if you want one, you'll need to have a curse that you can remove in your deck as often as possible. So, taking curse starts, or just taking the first curse you see each run, would be a way to help you find it. I think we're good enough to take another elite here, now that we're back to 59 health. I'm gonna do it. We've got 2 potions as well. Surely it can't go worse than it did the first time. Hey, we even get a nice Reaper on turn 1. I like Bash. Whirlwind Reaper, don't play the fire breathing. Unfortunately, don't play the fire breathing. Fire breathing is going to be really good in future fights. The boss fights, specifically. Getting the purity down, worth not getting the Pocket Watch for this turn, I think. Is it ever just Sever Soul? No, I like these cards next turn. Ooh, got attacked again. That's actually pretty good. Genuinely. Let's Warcry the Shockwave to reroll the cost on it. Dang it. Well, I tried. Did my best. Am I playing this fire breathing? Let's whirlwind the minions next turn. Let's play this. Just try not to make too many wounds. But also don't not make any wounds, because we need to do some amount of damage here. Okay, we're guaranteed to draw feed next turn. So we can do some math. If I play Wild Strike, there are 3 wounds in the draw pile that will each do 16 damage. So that's 48 damage, right? 48. This would then do too much. What if I defend Whirlwind? Why not draw the feed? We just play the feed. We have another one coming. Yeah, that works. Didn't account for the feed drawing a card, but I think that worked out perfectly. I did fail to notice that the angry boy was attacking me, but whatever. Can't use feed on the minions, no, Paxius. Feed has the fatal keyword, which specifies non-minion enemies. Any enemy with a little skull icon below their health bar is a minion, and you can't feed on them. We'll see... Oh no, we're not fighting boss with minions, but we'll see more of that. Heavy Blade, no, with no strength. Body Slam, also no. We're doing fire-breathing stuff. Reckless Charge would be good if we weren't Snecko. Awesome upgrades there. The Purity and the Shockwave, both really good, genuinely. As far as upgrades go. We're going to upgrade our fire-breathing before Champ, and I'll take another skill potion over the Ancient Pot. Now here's a fight I can use Feed in twice. 24... 36, right? So if I go Whirlwind, Bloodletting, Strike, or even Headbutt, get there. Yes. Good stuff. But I don't want to Headbutt either of these cards, right? Okay. Delicious. Could just do True Grit, Defend, and draw 10. That's a really bad 10 to draw, though. Let's try to draw some of that now. That's more like it. Shockwave will not do anything here. Guess we'll play this too. Although, we draw less cards. Need more cards. Wait, not those cards. Dang it. Well, Snecko has definitely made this turn a bit awkward for us. That's okay, we've got lots of health to spare here. Considering using a skill potion to try to get, like, Impervious, which would be a full block, as well as a few exhaust stuff, would be nice too. Yeah, let's use a skill potion here. Gotta make room in hand, so we'll play the fire breathing to do that. Sentinel? Interesting. Would allow me to play Purity and get 2 energy back. Yo, I like that. Hey, here's Power Through. Okay, not too bad then. Mr. Pink, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. You're so welcome for the content. Thanks for being here. Well, we definitely don't have anything close to a kill here. Take the beat. It's only 6 fire breathing? Okay, these are fine then. Like to eat you now. See, if I'm going to draw 10 cards, let's assume we draw more than one status. So we're doing 12? Maybe 18. Even if we do 18, we won't kill it. Good. Okay, max health get. Deck is definitely tough to play, though. But despite a few errors here. We've created a lot of room for error because our max health is continuing to just shoot into the stratosphere with these two feeds. How many different times have we benefited from both copies of feed in the same fight here, now that we're at the end of the act? The comparison point was buying the fruit juice, right? We could have bought a fruit juice for 5 max health, not had to babysit 2 of these feeds. But I believe we landed at least 3 double feeds, right? Or is it 2? It's at least 2. "71 health actually lets me upgrade the second fire breathing. We're not going to worry about feeding on Champ. If it happens, cool, but the idea here is going to be to toast Champ with the fire breathing as much as possible. Let's just get rid of all kinds of cards. Draw cost purity feels incredible here. Get rid of strike and strike. And defend. Let's lose the whirlwind too. I'm gonna headbutt the Burning Pact. Wouldn't say I've noticed a huge difference, Gunter, but we haven't done very many relics yet, so it feels a little early to call it for one kind or the other. The energy relics we've played with so far have been pretty tough ones. The Busted Crown and the... what was the other one? Ectoplasm, that's the one. Curious how it'll feel when I compare with energy starts that I consider good at the get-go. Okay, are we just eating 20 here? Is that what's happening? Let's eat 14. And make more strikes and such. Or wounds. Come at me here. Well, don't mind if I do. Get him, Seversol. Toast this man to a fine pulp. Each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 140. This would be another 39 or 179, which would kill. Actually, not with the metallicize it won't. It'll be perfect. Although we lose the pocket watch, so it's maybe not working the way that I want it to. Actually, this looks perfect now. We do a bunch. Stuff. Although if I redraw a wound, we're gonna have a bad day. Let's hope I don't do that. And by we, I mean Champ. Champ will have a bad day. Ha! Easy. Get crunched on, nerd. Get crunched on. Gotta spice up the meat before you really bite into it, right? You gotta marinate it with hot sauce. Several coatings. And then it's perfectly toasted for the crunching. Exhume is pretty funny, isn't it? Exhume would let us return the purity. I'm pretty okay with an impervious here, just big blunk. We could take Immolate for some more AoE. We've already got the Whirlwind, and we're trying to eat stuff, which makes Immolate a little bit awkward. Let's grab the Impervious. Oh ho! I think this is an easy choice for me, but let's consider the options. Empty Cage would let us remove 2 cards. I don't think we would be upset by removing 2 strikes 1 bit here. Removals are an increase in your upgrade density. They're a decrease in your cycling time. They're showing you your most important cards just a little bit earlier. And they're always something that's quite valuable. So I think it's important not to ignore the Empty Cage when it's presented. It really is a good relic sometimes. Coffee Dripper is going to be additional energy. We have a huge pool of health to work with. We're healing in lots of fights with the Feeds and the Reaper, and we are healing at campfires already with the Eternal Feather. So we may well have the sustain for the Dripper to work just fine, and we would really appreciate the 4th point of energy with the Snecko Eye. We really would. Black Star could give us extra relics from elites, but I'm not 100% sure how many of those we're going to be fighting in Act 3 here. I'll take the Dripper. This is a very important 4th energy to pick up. Our pathing in Act 3 here is going to be kind of interesting. Normally I'm all about the events in Act 3, but with 2 copies of Feed in the deck... Oh, we have to go for the Burning Elite. Well, never mind, I don't have a choice in the matter. That's right, we left our task for later. That's a good reason not to take the Black Star, by the way. If you don't have your green key yet, you don't get to choose what path you're taking in Act 3 if you're going for a hard kill. And that makes the Black Star a much weaker thing. Easiest Dripper of my life, right? Yeah. So I guess then the only question is, do we go shop or not shop? With the Career, I'm going to say we don't go to the store, because we want the additional crunching of these 3 combats compared to a couple of events here. These could be 8 max health each. Only 4 in this fight. And they can also be healing, right? I might regret not playing the Dark Embrace. We'll find out. How much? 36? 36 plus 18 is what? 54, not enough. Okay. Don't have any wounds yet. Only hits 1 time. Let's just get the fire breathing out of here. I do too much here. Okay. To gain max health from Feed in this fight, we have to kill the final one with the Feed. It does make it really challenging at times. There's only 1 wound in there? Okay. This would do 12, killing 2 of them. The last one is 1 health and then blocks. So even if we redraw the wound, we won't kill them, right? So this is guaranteed Feed. Cool. Yo, Dark Embrace number 2! Heck yeah! Although the disarm is pretty tempting as well. Sapping a point of strength off enemies will help us with the Awakened one significantly. Oh, very significantly. Oh, we need help with Awakened one. Actually, I might have to take this disarm. Not having predictable consistency seems worrisome. Indeed, and that's what this Nekoi at least seems like it's offering to you initially. But the additional draw of Snekoi is its own form of consistency, and I think that's something that gets lost in the translation of it a little bit. The primary effect of the Snekoi is that we draw 2 more cards every turn. That is an immense boon, and a huge boost to the ability to see your important cards on the turns you need them, or on turn 1. The random cost is the downside, and it does hurt you, even though it can help you sometimes. It does, on average, I want to say, hurt you, compared to a relic that said just draw 2 more cards every turn, which would be hella OP as a boss relic, believe it. So that additional cycling and that additional draw power is really what makes the Snekoi as powerful as it is. This would do 32. This is too perfect not to do here. So this is an 8 max health fight, for example. Wait for me to kill in 1 hit, but we can Wild Strike feed. That'll be worth it. A little bit more weaken with a clothesline? Maybe. I think 1 more weak applying card would really help. Let's pick it up. A little bit of health of our feeds. Play that for damage in the draw. Okay, let's get rid of 1. All that. Good stuff. Watch draw here. Next turn it's guaranteed debuffing us. No need to block here. There is a need to toast. Kind of weird to do our damage just by drawing the cards, and then like the playing of the cards is comparatively irrelevant. Feels odd. Feels very odd. Do I have any tips for the speedrun achievement? Yes, give to Chunk and ACOG. I'm actually going to have a YouTube video on that exact subject coming up on the YouTube channel in about a week. But for some, a more immediate answer for you, my tips would be focus on doing damage with whichever class you choose. Ironclad's probably going to be easiest. You can use any character, though. Focus on cards that do damage and cards that make you do more damage, like Strength and direct damage attacks. Don't worry about block so much. Don't try to play as fast as you can. You do need to still make winning decisions, so limit yourself to like 5 seconds about per decision, and that'll keep you on a good pace to get through the game in time. Whirlwind, yeah, Whirlwind is a great card for any kind of speedrun style stuff. Whirlwind is a very good card for that. Just gonna play this 1 strike. Good. I did math correctly. Huzzah! But it might have been in vain. Well, we'll see if we... Can I break the pocket watch? That's the important question. without doing the right amount of damage. Play 3 more cards? I cannot do that. Dang it. I guess I would have to skill potion to increase my odds of getting a... Nah, it's fine. We'll just kill with fire breathing, unless we get a really lucky draw here. No. Rest in pieces. Whirlwind Gober, it sure do. Let's lose that deck spot. I don't think it'll be too useful for us. Into Fall. True Grit, Dark Embrace are one of our 2 feeds? That's cruel. No, we need these feeds. But I like this True Grit. Dang. I think we're gonna lose feed. The bonus feed has been a lot of additional health. We have about as much health as we need, quite frankly. The removal will actually be valuable. Although I think I would still prefer the additional copy, right? It's going to be a guaranteed 4 health in the Awakened One fight, for example, because we can eat those cultists. But these are very important cards for us. It is a shame, but it is a necessary loss. Maybe. And Shockwave Reaper does exactly no damage. Kind of wild. We'll just take some damage here and get the fire breathing down. Draw 10. Oh, we can actually tell because the deck sorts by the order of cards added. And we can see that the feed is after the Reaper was acquired. So this is our second copy, or the first copy of feed was the one we lost, and not the duplicate. Kind of neat that we know that. Okay, we're never playing this feed. This does how much? 36? And there's no wounds? That's a good number. Wait. Yeah, 36. Give me another power through, absolutely. And I'll take another elixir, too. Let's see. Any upgrades that matter? Yes. Disarm matters. We're gonna need that for Awakened One. Winding Halls. Lose 8 max health. Dang it. Or I could take 2 Stinky Madnesses. I think I'd rather lose the max health, but that is a relatively painful loss here. Bring us back below 150. I'd take the Writhe instead. 8 max health for a Writhe? Nah, I don't think that's worth it. Not quite. 10 or 12, I might take the Writhe, but 8? With this much max health, I think we just lose the 8. Now, if I was going for some kind of hit point record, different story. I'm not going to worry about feeding in this fight. This guy's nasty. He's going to try to win here. Fire breathing's down, and I think we need to draw with Pocket Watch as much as possible. In case this attack happens to us. Jerk. Yo, keep going. That's a good turn. It's a really good turn. Can do even more, actually. There's 2. Oh, we're so close. 18 plus 21, not quite enough, right? 25 plus 18, still not enough. But if I elixir for 3, we get a feed here. Aha. And a Red Skull, giving us more strength if we're below half health. Another Fire Breathing. I think we need the big block card, this Flame Barrier. Helps us against Awaken 1 and against Heart. Adding a feat from floor 1, do I think I could win a run where I had to land the feat in every combat? I think so. It could be... It would be more challenging than a regular run, especially in fights like Hexaghost, where ultimately you're just going to have to draw the card on the right turn, or you're dead. But I think the extra max health from having a feat on turn 1 is a really strong thing, so... I think it wouldn't be too hard to do something like that. Righty. I'm gonna try to land 2 feats here for sure. For that strike. Ooh. I already played Fire Breathing? Why did I do that? Oh, they're all gonna die. Should not have played Fire Breathing. Should not have played Fire Breathing. Feat 1. Oh yeah, we only have 1 feat. What am I talking about? We only have 1 feat. Somebody got rid of our feat. Who could that have been? Who could have done this thing? Hey, perfect. I feel like we've seen so many Thunderclaps and Wild Strikes and Sever Souls this run. Crazy. Got the recall here, just so I don't forget. What I'm doing time-wise. Okay, I'm gonna get a reasonable clip here. Not too fast, not too slow. Just kill the Status Maker here. They're annoying. Quite enough. Sever Soul feed either. Okay, so we simply cannot feed here. It's fine. Eat the Spirit Guardian. Or else. I can go, like, bash disarm here? Okay, sure. Of course, there's the feed. It's fine. This would be not a kill. Round and round and round we go. Wait, Reaper value? Amazing! Said it couldn't be done. Another Fire Breathing. You know what? I am going to take a third one. I think that's just the late game scaling this deck needs. Is more copies of Fire Breathing. I'm not even joking. We saw how much damage it was against Champ with 2 copies. 3 copies is more than 2, believe it or not. Bigger numbers are better. Like at least 10% better. Probably. Would really appreciate if we could play more cards every turn, though. Sneko Eye. Kind of running out of setup time. You're making it really difficult. For me. And this giant head has 600 health. So I'm a little bit concerned here. Don't you think? I think that's a little worrisome. Try not to use the Impervious. Put that back on top to draw more. Yikes. This looks like a pretty good Distilled Chaos. I've got enough money to buy more potions. I was hoping we'd hit that. Good. I should have played both the power throughs. I want those wounds. But what I don't want is the burden of carrying them. Shit, I want that bloodletting, don't I? Yeah, because it lets me play the power through. Please don't kill me. Help! 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 No. Only I had a massive reserve of hit points to tank these with. Didn't quite get the feat there, that's alright. We're alive, and that's what matters. X certainly wants an evolve, huh? Or, like, a way to block off those? Yeah. How about upgrade all cards? No. We'll fight a boss for some health here. We can get max health by eating them. We'll get a rare relic that could be really important, like Self-Forming Clay. Actually, no, Self-Forming Clay is an uncommon, right? You can't get that. Yes, Medical Kit would have been amazing. We did unfortunately see it already. But I definitely agree it would have been nice. Guardian at least should be really easy to just eat. I'll play one Fire Breathing. But not too many here. Have a transform anymore. Just we'll block them. Cards I don't want to play. The wounds are at least a renewable source of cards we can create and then exhaust, which is nice. It's two. carefully and slowly navigating the fight. Trying not to overkill, so that we can get our max health. Delicious. Hey, and a mango for 14 more, so we got 18 max health from this fight here, as well as a potion back, and you guessed it, fire breathing number 4. Make each of those curse cards do more damage. Obviously, we're going to upgrade the remaining fire breathing so that we now have 4 copies of fire breathing plus in this deck. Let's go. No mercy on this poor bird. None shown. Look for the full block that way and activate the pocket watch here. Thought about playing Wild Strike, which might have been better. Okay. Zero cost Reaper is sweet. We'll play that. We definitely have the margin of error to just tank some damage here if we need to. Which I think we might need to. It could be pretty important. Now we got the fire breathing.
Remember,
it's all good.
We will be watching.
Oobla, thank you so much for the $5. Wouldn't it just be awful if someone were to breathe fire all over you? Just all over. Yeah, I think 2 fire breathings is enough for this fight. We don't need more. We don't want to make the bird too strong. Okay, cool. We can sever soul the other 2. Perfect. Beautiful. Really good stuff so far here. 1 wound, which will do 20. Delicious. Max HP get. And now from here, it's kind of like a weird balance between drawing enough status cards and not drawing enough status cards. That should get back. Poultry in motion. Good chat, never change. This is 32. No, you don't get any max health for eating the first stage. You don't. Tragically. Got a power through? Alright. Might be time to sever soul here. That's risky. Unnecessarily so. Look at this war cry. Tuet, what do you call it when you can't get your bird to go to the gym? The awakened one. Madame Tish. One of these. The toastening. Let's go. The rationale behind exhausting the other two fire breathings is that Awaken 1 gains strength every time we play a power card. And I didn't want them to do much more damage than this. Slow and steady wins the race here. Slow and spicy, more like GG. GG. We'll play all the fire breathings in the remaining fights against Heart and the Spire Spear, Spire Shield. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread to be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this hot sauce? Alright, one final upgrade here. Probably gonna upgrade Impervious for the one-time 10 block against Heart. I think that saves us the most life. Don't need to upgrade the damage of any of our attacks, all the fire breathings are upgraded. We could also upgrade the Flame Barrier, this would be the other good candidate. Plus 4 block, and more damage return on the Heart's multi-attacks. Okay, I'm sold on that, actually. We'll really appreciate the return damage. Hey, we got all the things we wanted here. Okay, more than enough block generation in this shop. What I won't be taking is the Brimstone. This is not the time to take Brimstone. When we don't even use attacks to deal damage, we don't benefit from strength, right? But what I do like here is the Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Take that for sure, and the Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose HP, gain 3 block next turn, and that's an incredibly good relic against Heart. Unfortunately, the cards under them, the Metallicize and the Strike Dummy, aren't so good. Feed does use Strength, it's true. True. Of the potions here, I really like the Snecko Oil. This draws 5 and rerolls the cost of cards in our hand, so if we get a bunch of 3-cost powers, we can try to reroll them in the Heart fight. Really like Snecko Oil with the Snecko Eye. It's a natural kind of synergy. And there's a second one? Sure, I'll take 2. How appropriate. Double Sneck Potions. Let's go. Do I want to add the Bomb? Can't do Bomb card move, can I? It's 80 for the card remove. 238. Now we're 5 gold short, and I don't have Ceramic Fish, so I think we just remove a card. Could also buy the Panagraph to heal 25 at the start of the Heart fight. Relatively unlikely we get through that Elite fight unscathed, right? Yeah, let's take the Panagraph, actually. I think it's really likely. Really likely that we take some damage in the Elite fight. Hey, no worries kicking. Take care of yourself first. Times are indeed tough. Ooh, I like this. Putting 2 burns into my deck, huh? Shame if someone were to enjoy that. We'll draw before we play the fire breathing here. Now we can whirlwind for a bit. Or I can keep trying to draw. Or I can stop here and draw more next turn. Let's draw more. Okay, feel no pain, yes. I guess I'll play the defend. Maybe wanted to play clothesline somewhere in there. This turn could be a bit iffy. With a draw like this, yes. Although, actually, no, not bad. Power through, bash, shockwave has us by and large covered here. Although we did not get any of the fire breathings in play. That's a deeply worrying state of affairs. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now we're looking good. Let's disarm... Actually, instead of disarming, let's play the second fire breathing here. Turn around. Take a little bit, but we've got the pantograph, so it's okay. Are there still fire breathings in this deck? Despot, thank you so much for gifting us up to Kicking. Kicking, welcome back to the club. Happy to have you here in good times and in bad. For coziness all around. I'd like to hold on to the Snecko Oil for next fight. Like I said, we have the pantograph. I think we need to get these fire breathings in play. Oh yeah, now the toasting is beginning. Aha! Get toasted, nerds. And of course we get the Gremlin Horn from the final Elite fight. Why wouldn't you? Demon form here. Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Bringing a whole bunch of new folks into the community here. Do we actually want this demon form? It seems theoretically good. World's worst Snecko demon form, right? It heals with Reaper, but I actually think it's just not what we need to do. We were doing the weird fire breathing instead. So I want to skip this. Just a 3-cost Brimstone, yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Give me my 178 health. And 2 fire breathings on turn 1. Feels pretty alright to me. Card is going to add their own statuses to the draw pile here. I think I Purity a bunch of stuff. Strike, Bloodletting, Wild Strike can all go, right? And Kicking, thank you so much for the very generous 100 bits from those Twitch RPG bit surveys, right? Those are good stuff. Every little bit counts, so I deeply appreciate that. I think we'll Snecko Whale maybe next turn. Just delete, delete, delete. I want these cards. Anchor actually preventing us from letting the self-forming clay do some stuff for us. But that's okay. No matter what, we're gonna survive the next couple turns just by virtue of pure chonkitude. And full block next turn by disarming here. It's a pretty good use of the disarm. Is the wrong turn for Flame Barrier. We could Warcry it back, maybe. We did not get Dark Embrace in play. I think I go Disarm, and then Snecko Oil. Let's try to reroll this. So we'll draw only one card, but we'll reroll the cost of everything in hand here. Making Fire Breathing free. And we can put the... I think I'd rather play the Power Through, though. We can put the Flame Barrier back on top. But we need more statuses. And we'll stop here with 3 cards played. Here we go. Dark Embrace gets in play. Probably want to put Feel No Pain in play. We need to put Shockwave down, otherwise we're going to not have Weaken, though. So this is Dark Embrace, Shockwave. We'll skip the Feel No Pain for the moment. Get more wounds in the deck. A 150 damage from Fire Breathing. Dude. That's good. Gonna deliberately take Beat of Death here to make Self from Inkle do a thing next turn. Keep that slimed. Fire Breathing number 4. Now in play. Flame Barrier did get drawn on the correct turn this time. And we got to double draw it too, so let's headbutt it and then draw it off the Reaper. Maybe we can play it again. Yes, let's go. Enjoy getting toasty, sir. We've capped damage this turn already. But I'm going to draw a bunch of cards anyway. Because I got a block. Exactly 200 damage in the draw pile? Cool. Let's go. G. Actually, let's get the Fire Breathing kill. G. G. The Spiciting. GG, everybody. That was a spicy run. Love to see it. Fire Breathing, not something I think that comes together all too often on the Ironclad, but when it works, it's really beautiful. GG. Has it been done? Hell no, there's more runs where that came from. Really excited for this upcoming Silent Run. But before we jump on into it... Actually, let's talk about the run for a second. We should do more post-mortems on these, or post-debriefings, rather. For Fire Breathing Plus, the reason this was able to be so strong was the huge card draw we have. Snecko Eye for 2 cards every turn, Pocket Watch for 3 cards on many turns, Bag of Preparation for 2 cards on turn 1. That's really what enabled the statuses to be not too bad for us. Perfected Strike can be a build around Lamgwin. It's a lot better if you get an early Molten Egg or an early Prayer Wheel to either upgrade all the copies you see or show you more of them. But if you get like 10 copies of Perfected Strike in your deck, it's really a really good card. Let's count Wild Strikes that we saw. We got one right off the get-go from the Transform, right? Right, Iron Wave, Clash Perfected Strike. 1 Wild Strike skipped. Not as many as I thought, actually. 2, 3. Oh, we saw 2 in a row. Four. You can count the other ones if you want. I'm not counting all 3, because 5. 5. 5 is quite a few. But behind that 6-eyed beast at the end, that is Niall, the Ancient of Resurrection. The same whale that you see at the start of this run here. This creature, viewed from the front instead of from the side. Niall seeks revenge against the Spire, endlessly reviving the same adventurers, the Silent, the Defect, the Ironclad, and the Watcher, in a perpetual cycle of death and rebirth in order to slake some ancient vengeance grudge. We don't actually really know why Niall is upset with the Spire. And yeah, before we jump on into this run, I am going to take my first bathroom break of the evening here. Well, at least show you the transformed cards before I go. We've got some early elites, so I'm going to transform 2 defends and 1 strike, and we get these cards. Speculate away. I will be right back when I return. Some more Slay the Spire action. Alrighty folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Really happy with the cards we got here. Predator is immediate big damage, and it's card draw on the turn following, which is something we'll appreciate both in the early game and the late game. It'll pair nicely with the Alchemize, a zero-cost card that we can draw into, which will generate potions for us. We can reliably expect, then, that by the time we've beaten our first 3 encounters, we'll have 2 pretty good potions to use. And I think that means that this early Alchemize and the abundance of upgrades will allow me to just plow through elites here, and I think we can go 3 elites with no fire in between. The Dodge and Roll is a nice replacement for the missing Defend, too. We don't even lose out on that much block for the transforms that we've gotten. Feels like a really good start. Jace, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council, bringing us to 777. Just realized that our sub counter covers up the timer there. Don't want that. Let's shrink that down a bit. Actually, can I do that? Not easily. Okay, I'll tweak that later. It's fine. And Anti-Time wanted to know the origin of the name Baylor Lord. It comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons, which I've kind of chibi-fied into a bit of an avatar for our emotes on the channel. 14-year-old me was very much obsessed with the fantasy world of D&D, and I really liked the design of the creature, so that's where I chose the name, and that name has stuck with me online for a decade and a half now. Although only recently did I get into streaming. Cool, I'm totally down for the 3 elite path here. I think we're going to be really good at it. And I think we can dodge the early shop. This one. Unnecessary. Okay, Dodge and Roll has us covered next turn. What a stinky draw order, but that's okay. Okay, that's a good potion. Although I might have to use it here. I think I'll just take 2. Smoke Bomb. Alright, glad we have better potions that we can get. How do we feel about these cards? Cloak and Dagger for some more block and a Shiv. Dagger Spray goes really well with the Flex Potion. Call myself more of a chaotic good or neutral these days, Cabal. I was picking an alignment. And yeah, Anti-Time. The usual format here on the stream is Ascension Streaking. So we increase the Ascension level every time we win and go all the way back down to 1 whenever we lose. Call that the ladder streak or ladder format. Let's take this Dagger Spray. It's going to be really effective if we run into the sentries with this Flex Potion. You can think of that as an answer there. And it's good physical damage besides. Run into a combat in our first question mark room. Interesting. So we're going to have a hard pool fight. We could Smoke Bomb away, but I'm not going to Smoke Bomb out of the Jawworm. We'll Smoke Bomb out of the later fight, if anything. Or we'll just discard it and drink the potion. Drink your potion, son. Average Ascension loss. We've got a spreadsheet with it, so you could calculate that. Though for what it's worth, I think we've been doing the harder ones first, as far as boss relics go. Or some of the harder ones. Footwork? In a deck that has a dodge and roll, I think a footwork is well worth considering here. Poison would be nice to get some single target deeps. I like this footwork. This footwork really opens up picks of more copies of dodge and roll or backflip as well. Or even an escape plan. And it makes our block cards more effective against an early elite like Gremlin Knob. Maybe I do want to dip into this store. No. Let's... Actually, maybe I want to go this way. Take one less combat, get an upgrade before the first elite, and go 2 elites? No, we'll be good. We're gonna be good. I should use a potion here. I guess I can use the flex pot. Although, if we win, we don't get to play the Alchemize, right? Okay. Do like this, then. Block 5, take 3. Draw towards the Alchemize. Get a duplication potion. Oh boy. Good stuff. And a fire potion. Too many potions. There's that second dodge roll I talked about. That is relatively takeable, especially with the potions we have. I think we'll lose the flex pot for the fire pot dupe pot. And I am going to take a second dodge roll here. What good as that flex pot was with the dagger spray, these two are going to be extremely good against Gremlin Knob, duping the Predator Plus, or just doing a flat 20. You can also throw the fire pot here, but I think let's hold on to these 2 potions at this point. Going into our elites. So many potions, come on. Second footwork, double dodge and roll. I'm in. Yeah, I'm super in. We've got potions to get past Knob with. And the double footwork, double dodge is going to be incredible against the other 2 elites here. We are the blockiest boys. Oh yeah, playing the Alchemize to get it out of the deck should be something I'm doing, right? Not often that you find this much dexterity early on Silent, and with Guardian as our act boss, we're like super encouraged to lean into the block heavy here. I think we'll find it pays off pretty well with the Alchemize, as we'll have the potions for the immediate damage when we need it. Take an event here, hopefully not an event that does damage to us. Nice, 100 free gold. We'll take it. The curse for the 275 is an even better deal, but with fights coming up, we can't afford it. Potion Belt would be incredible, if only. Alright, we rolled Sentries first, and I'm quite happy with that, although this will be a bit of a slow fight. We may choose to use the Fire Potion here. In fact, I strongly suspect we're going to choose to use the Fire Potion here. Oof. This is 1434. In that case, I'm going to dupe pot the defend instead. Alright. Feels weird. Hey, an explosive pot. I'll use that too. And I can kill you with Predator and dodge roll. Nice. Alchemize letting us get multiple potion uses per fight is a pretty sweet deal. Go for the back line, because we dealt with the front line. We blocked this attack already, basically. Okay, should get a kill next turn. Cool. Pretty clean fight. Oh! Well now, is that not a great find or what? Toy Ornithopter First Relic. Gives us 5 health whenever we use a potion, and a fruit juice for 5 more max health. Awesome. Awesome find. Could take some Bouncing Flask for single target poison here. We don't need it yet. We can get past Guardian already. But it sure would be nice. It's not quite how I want the damage output to be. I want like a Fumes or a Caltrops, maybe. Let's hold off on these for now. We already beat Lagavulin comfortably. We already beat Guardian comfortably. Somebody asked me, when do you stop taking cards? And if you're able to beat your Act Boss, that's time to start thinking about stopping the card additions. We can beat our Act Boss, and we can beat everything between the Act Boss and here, so let's stop. Oh, can we beat this, though? This might be something I can't beat. Now we're good. Not sure why I waited to drink the fruit juice until now, but we're drinking it now. Double Fire Potion? Yes. Good stuff. Ooh. I have too much block for this. This deck would really like between 2 and 7 copies of Blur, I think. Or one more dodge and roll. Alright, let's try it. If there's ever a time to take 3 dodge and rolls in Act 1, it's when you have 2 footworks already. Right? Give it a shot. Nah, who cares? I have 2 fire potions. And a Gambler's Brew. Deflect not a bad consideration either, for similar reasons, right? I have to play these footworks. All that free block. I'm also playing this dodge roll here. Give me 8 block this turn, 8 block next turn in exchange for a little bit more damage. And we can even block this turn if we need to. Which we totally don't. Wait. Yeah, we totally don't. Nice. Okay, that wasn't nearly as many potions required as expected for the Knob fight. And now we have a Lizard Tail, giving us a second life. When we would die, heal to 50% of our max health. That's always a really nice safety thing to have. And we're offered the new Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks do double damage. I really like this with an upgrade. It becomes 0 cost now. Let's try it. The change for Phantasmal was the cost. Yeah, this used to be a 2-cost card, down to 1 with the upgrade. But now that it's cheaper, I think it's a lot better. Pick it up. Ooh, and a Preserved Insect makes the elites have less health, so we're elite hunting. Easy peasy. Let's wait on the potion here. Start now, draw onto the dodge and rolls, which are going to be really good on this turn, right? We play them both? Oh yeah. Full block this turn and next turn. Easy game. Phantasmal plus Predator, not a great combo. I think I'm going to play that, because we don't have a lot of damage we're drawing into. Would have been okay. Smoke bomb. Okay, Omomori could be good, blocking our next 2 curses. Need more damage cards. And I want them to be physical damage cards. Do we take a Blade Dance? That is my question. Can you smoke bomb as you kill an enemy to get the health but not skip the rewards? Doing that, I'm Rando, causes some very, very weird things to happen. Like that clip, for example. You can actually skip boss fights. If you win and use a smoke bomb at the same time, you'll skip your next combat, is how it ends up working. Which is like hella glitchy. But you can use that to skip any boss. I'm gonna take the Blade Dance here. We need more cards to be a payoff with the Phantasmal Killer. Double damage Predator, let's go. Go. And Lamguin, did you hear about the movie where a detective tries to hunt down the slime boss for his terrible crimes? I think it's called True Slime. Oh, there's a good card to double with the Phantasmal Killer. Glass Knife does big front load and upgraded its 12 twice or 24 twice after playing the Phantasmal. So let's get that Glass Knife upgraded. Gambler's Brew time. Getting a new potion anyway, right? Unlimited block. Good stuff. I had the occasional joke in my curriculum recall. Something I don't think I indulged often enough. Okay, I want more attacks that say plus on them. We're gonna look for those in Act 2. I love this Fear Potion, though. How do I feel about Blessing of the Forge? Also pretty good. Let's go Fear Potion, Blessing of the Forge. And let's take an event here. We want our... well, we want our combats to happen next act, but I guess we're gonna do them here. And we need to use a potion to get a kill here. I guess I'll use the Fear Pot. Get the healing anyway, right? Ooh, Leg Sweep versus Piercing Wail. With this much dex, it's going to be Leg Sweep. A little bit over-spec'd into block here. I have told way too many jokes, Potato Joe, that's for sure. Way too many. Oh yeah, and for full context on that that clip with 1,000 Mind Blasts, I just added those with a console. I was trying to test the glitch. So I created the simplest thing to get through the game as quickly as I could, which was add 1,000 Mind Blasts to my deck with the console. That's what happened there. Alright, let's get a footwork upgraded. I do want to upgrade Phantasmal Killer, but I'm also open-minded to the idea that we might be a Snecko Deco. And yes, Trendy Kendi, that corruption is still there. Eagerly awaiting the day that we find it. Go for the turn 1 transform here. We might just not draw any damage. It's an unfortunate thing this deck can do. Pretty good at it, in fact. Really need to remove some of the defends, I think. And the strikes. Maybe Pandora's Box would be good. Check that out. 20 block next turn. Wow. And then I don't have a use for it. Fair enough. PK here. And maybe draw some damage? Yes, good damage. Really good damage. Yes, 40 damage. Okay, Phantasmal Killer is doing. It is doing the thing, and it's doing it actually pretty well. These dodge and rolls are also doing a thing, and they're good at it. GG. I'd say I'm pretty happy with our loadout, considering how cleanly that fight went. I would certainly rather not have more cards in the deck. I'd prefer less. You know, a few less starter cards. What do we get here, though? A second Alchemize. Interesting. This is definitely an example of a situation you do not want to Wraithform. Wraithform is a great card for when you have good damage but bad defenses. We have the opposite, and the Wraithform will only make our problem worse, while simultaneously ruining our one thing that we're good at, which is blocking. So this is a very, very ungood Wraithform. I do like another Alchemize here. Quite a bit. The burst is targeting like the dodge and rolls or the current Alchemize or the Phantasmal Killer. Actually not a bad burst at all. I really like this burst upon some reflection. Because we can get 2 potions out of it sometimes. Let's do it. And ideally we're taking like a pyramid or something. Okay. Well, I don't think we want the Wristblade, making our 0-cost attacks deal 4 more damage. It's going to be really hard to turn down Curse Key when we have Omomori here, blocking our next 2 curses. As long as we open only the 2 chests we're guaranteed to see, we can get a free energy every single turn. And that's a beautiful thing in a deck that wants to deploy a lot of cards. We've got several powers we want to play. We want to block every turn. We need some more draw at this point, but the energy will help us get there. I'm taking this Cursed Key. Not even going to talk about Tiny House. I love Tiny House, but it's not as good as free energy is. Let's just put it that way. Okay, I value removals and upgrades quite a lot right now, so I'm less inclined to go elite fighting and more inclined to visit 2 stores and a bunch of fires. And I do like this path as a result. Elite. And we have optionality, and then we have optionality again. So 1, 2, 3 fires? Is that it? There is a path that hits 4. One less elite, but one more fire. Things that I value the upgrade on right now are the Phantasmal, the Burst, and whatever card draw card we find. But I think going to 2 shops is going to be the most important thing. 2 strike removes, or even 1 strike remove, 1 defend remove is really important to get this deck down to a functional place. I think. Good potion, good fight for the explosive potion here. Act 1 blue candle on Ironclad with absolutely no synergy. If you don't have a Centennial puzzle or a Writhe or a Pain or some reason to want it, just get rid of it. Take the blue key instead. Here we go, we get to burst the Phantasmal. So 2 turns of double damage is what we get here. Pow. Oh, I could have bursted that. That's fine. I like these potions. And a weak pot, too. None of these cards say draw on them. Don't think we want a Cloak and Dagger. We don't have enough discard for the Eviscerate to be good, or for the Sneaky Strike to be good. So we'll pass on them all, keep the damage potions, and go on into the Chosen fight, where I think I'm going to go ahead and use the Strength Potion right away. Dish out some damage. Hey, a Shiv Pot? Very good. Adds 3 Shiv Plus to the hand. Use that with Phantasmal Killer sometimes. Okay, adding a footwork, or playing the footwork adds days to the draw pile. I think that won't help us here. We just want to draw lethal next turn. We can always use the potions if we don't draw the Predator, which we totally did. Smell you later. Okay, now I regret not taking the Bouncing Flask just a little bit. Again, not enough discard to use Reflex or Sneaky Strike. 2 stinky cards that I don't think we can take. But what we do get to do is look at a lot of cards in this store. We can get 2 more copies of Footwork. Brilliant. Finally, another dodge and roll. At long last. Alright, I think there are a couple good duplication choices here, if we want to think about a dupe, but I think we do. Which would be one of the upgraded cards. We could dupe the upgraded Footwork, which would mean, I think, that would mean not buying this Footwork. Or we can dupe one of the damage cards. The Predator or the Glass Knife would be my choice for damage duplication here. Damage is certainly the thing we're lacking right now. Of course, we can also buy an unupgraded Predator if we want more of that. I'm not going to mirror an unupgraded Burst. I don't think it's going to be worth paying 144 gold for a copy of any unupgraded card. But upgraded cards, yes. I do think the Predator is going to be the winner. Predator is going to line up the Burst really well. But I do think I'd buy the additional Footwork if that's the case. I'm going to go 3 Footworks. 3 Footworks is good. Let's cut 1 strike as well. Or dupe the Glass Knife, take the Violence. I like that idea. Violence is card draw. Exactly, I think exactly, Mr. Baconudo. The Predator is going to line up really well with the Phantasmal Killer, especially if we make the Phantasmal Killer free, which we are going to do. Take another upgraded Predator here. Feels kind of odd to dupe that, but it is a great card in this situation. Do we still want the Violence? I think I want one more Footwork, and then I'm going to save for the next shot. We are going to go to the other one. Buy another removal there. Okay. Feels good. Hey, and a removal. Cool. Take out one more strike. And I think events are good for us, yeah? A relic for the low, low price of my Cunning Potion. I value that 110 gold. Cunning Potion's pretty good too, but I think we can afford to lose it. Give me a relic. Nice. Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Oh yeah, we're totally fine here. With the Preserved Insect, this elite won't even be that hard, right? Smiley face? Last Knife coming up. Bring it to 83. There's no draw that does 83 damage. Okay, let's get the Footworks played then. So that means I go Neutralize Phantasmal Defend. Sweep, dodge a roll, burst, alchemize. Yeah. Block pot and a weak pot. Sure. And even though the Book of Stabbing gets, like, really scary fairly quickly here, we have so much block that we don't actually care that much. You just block with Survivor Defend, or what have you. Play this just for the ink bottle, and then kill. Okay, that went really, really well. And we get a relic that actually synergizes really well with what we're doing. The Stone Calendar says at the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's perfect, because we're really good at going long in fights. And we just need a little bit of extra damage to get there. Well-Laid Plans, I think, is going to help tie this together, letting us retain cards from turn to turn. Allows us to actually hold the burst for the burst targets, allows us to hold the Phantasmal Killer for when we have the damage. Gonna be good stuff. And we're gonna upgrade that Well-Laid Plans before anything else. I like these potions. I actually really like the Swift Potion. Let's lose the weak pot. Grab an upgrade here on the plans. Next is the Phantasmal, and then the Burst for the upgrades. We get a combat here, which I'm not happy about. Ow. Good thing we have a block potion. Try to burst Alchemize in this fight. Good. Make it pretty easy. Burst for the Phantasmal. We might just win this with the calendar. Totally okay if we do. Though now that our attacks are doubled in their damage, or their damage, looking pretty spicy, right? GG. More unupgraded cards. A deflect is nice, but I'd rather just remove stuff. Yeah, we duped Predator, is what we made a copy of. We're gonna go this way, rather than this way. Okay, large chest with Curse Key, definitely open here, and definitely take the Pocket Watch whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. Draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. There's the card draw we've been wanting. That's fantastic. We'll break it some of the time, but it'll make our turn 1s a lot less awkward, I think, on average. Let's colorless potion here. And let's play this fight with a Mayhem. I like that idea. Use that too. To be weakened? Can't make me. Okay, we played 10 cards on turn 1. That won't be every turn, though. Certainly the Mayhem makes it harder to use the Pocket Watch. Blam! Yo, get him. We just win? We just win. Holy crap. 3-turn kill on Grum Leader. That's better than I expected. Whetstone is awesome, too, upgrading any 2 random attacks in the deck. That's guaranteed to hit 1 strike at least. Oh, no, there's Dagger Spray, too. Hopefully we get Dagger Spray upgraded. What about Grand Finale? What about Grand Finale? We have well-laid plans? Actually, wait. This is a really good finale, isn't it? It is. This is a really good finale. Well then. We even have the ink bottle for the setup. Heck yeah. This card is really difficult to play, but boy does it do a lot of damage, even getting upgraded by the Whetstone to be Grand Finale Plus. I think a card that's very, very good at killing Collector, in particular. Play the burst just for the ink bottle. Yeah, so the draw we have is Ink Bottle, Pocket Watch, and 2 Predators, which I think is pretty good. I think I'll use the Energy Potion here. Kill you. Barely take anything from Footwork Dodge Roll. But I could go Energy Potion, Footwork, Phantasmal Dodge. Let's do that. We should be fast and loose with the potions. We get them back after all. Why wouldn't we be? Grand Finale. See you later, nerd. Gotta get that finale kill. Crippling Cloud, who needs it? Not me. Yeah, ideally I would have set Ink Bottle to 9, but I wanted to play that finale. You better believe I wanted to play that finale. Alright, zero-cost killer is going to be important. Hell yes. Hennib? Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. It's going to be a really forehead deck if we take this, but we can do up to 240 damage with Grand Finale. Or we can buy more footworks. Because 3 wasn't enough. Could take the trip here if we want to have the full synergy, although I think I'm going to pay the 100 for the card removal here. Instead of the trip. As every card we can remove makes the finale way, way easier to play. So we'll do that. Great shop. That's why we came to 2 shops after all, was to get 2 removals. And I'm feeling way better about this deck than I did before. To play Predator? I don't think so. I have to deactivate my pocket watch. Ooh, Ghosted Jar, nice. We take a little bit of damage here. But the finale lands. Here's the fumes and caltrops that I would have been excited for a while ago, but we're doing different things now. They're no longer exciting or powerful. Upgrade Burst to play 2 skills twice instead of 1, which will make lining up Burst stuff easier to do. Get that lad some pen nib. And we'll use the Pocket Watch draw here. So deliberately playing fewer cards. Dear shame that we did not draw Will-Aid plans. Would have been an easy finale otherwise. It's okay. Even a useless Phantasmal. That's a real shame. This will just try to block for the moment. Getting these footworks down is pretty important. Now I'm even going to take a little bit of damage deliberately here to let the Pocket Watch draw. I think we need that quickly here. It was literally the last card of the deck. Well, thank you, Well-Laid Plans, for your honorable service. What do we got here? 13 in the draw pile. About to be 12. I need to draw 4. So I have to Blade Dance here. 7 plus 5 is 12. Okay. We don't even want to play too many of them. We're about to be debuffed, so I think killing a minion or two is a good idea. No. Change that again. Okay, I can play all of these, right? The ink bottle won't be ruined? I don't think so. Scary turn, though. I didn't think about burst. So I need to play like 4 or 5 cards. Could be our Ghost in a Jar. Totally reasonable. I'd prefer to have it for later, but it definitely wins us the fight here if we use it now. I do like that. It's gonna make life easy. So this is what? Dodge. Phantasmal would be 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Grand finale. Good stuff. Have you met my dearest friend, Burst Leg Sweep? I actually had lethal there if I played like Double Predator. Think about that. No. We gotta do better, right? We gotta do the full 240, right? GG. GG. Get dunked on, collect nerd. Are we a double grand finale kind of deck? I think we totally are. Add more finales and remove cards, and we're gonna be great here. We can definitely get at least 2 more removals. I wouldn't even mind, like, an empty cage, although we already saw the empty cage, right? So I don't think we're gonna get it. But Sacred Bark, that you could sell me on. Doubling the effectiveness of potions. We certainly have a lot of these to play with. I don't think the Velvet Choker would be very good, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, or the Philosopher's Stone, which gives enemies additional strength, making the heart quite a bit scary. Melee MP3, thank you so much for the 5 months and that Prime sub. Just one more to that half year. Let's take that bark. I think it's glorious. And Focast, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Focast. Okay, so if we want to go to any shops, we're limited to this kind of stinky half of the Spire. Which half of the Spire do you live in? Stinky half. Wait, the other half is also stinky. Oh, well, alright. Let's go to stores. I think I need 125 gold to remove at the shop. So we'll start here, hit a question mark. If we have enough money, we'll go to the store. Actually, we just go to this one either way, right? And I would take 999 gold if we got it here or here. Cool. Ishimaru KG, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Just one more till our first heir. May the bloodline be strong. Okay, double value potions are kind of crazy good, aren't they? Break the pocket watch here. This is 30 whatever. We got it. 30 whatever. Let's make you die. Fortunately, one off from drawing the finale here. Even lit up for a second. Just briefly. Well, you nerds later. Footwork number 4. Stop offering me these. Don't want it. Now, if it was upgraded, I'd take it. But unupgraded, no thank you. We did get exactly enough money, and we're offered a transform. So let's turn our remaining strike into something else here. Getting us a second copy of Burst. Neat. Cool. We're still going this way, though. Didn't get 999 gold, that's okay. A distinct lack of blocking. It's all good. Got it figured out. Okay, okay. Sure? Sure. Calculated gamble lets us discard our hand and then draw that many cards. More draw manipulation, more cycling. This is going to be great, helping us get the footworks down, helping us find the finales, helping us find the well-laid plans, which has been very elusive so far. Get bonked on, nerd. For example, here, Calculated Gamble draws a ton. So draw me what I need to draw. Who would know? Our next upgrade is probably going to be... Question, actually. Unsure. Intentionally breaking the pocket watch there so that we draw 5. The Broken Bar, thank you so much for gifting that sub. That wrong. /plus. Not bad. If we had more energy, I'd be more about it. Shard is here. Kind of cute. Our main reason for being here, though, is just remove cards. I've actually been appreciating the Blade Dance's ability to manipulate Ink Bottle for me. I'm gonna hold on to that. Let's take out a defend. Got enough dodge and rolls, we don't need all of these. And how do I feel about upgrades? Versus relics from elites. Would like to upgrade the calculated gamble. I would like to upgrade footworks as well. No, Nerf Nitro, there's no way to actually play the grand finale if you do have cards in the draw pile. Mayhem and Omniscience and similar effects will all fail. I don't actually want to go to this shop, right? I'm not going to be able to afford a removal there. We want to go this way. Alright, let's get another upgrade, I guess. Yes, also applies to Clash and Signature Move, indeed. Boop. 48 damage twice? Dang. Good stuff. So again, deliberately breaking Pocket Watch to be able to play the finale here. Grand finale! Wait, I'm not gonna... Hold on, yeah, we are. And finale again. Oh, now we're done. Oh, Terror is here! Apply 99 vulnerable. Well, heck. That is exactly the thing we want to make these finales do even more damage. We can do up to 360 damage with one singular finale now. That's a pretty big deal. Can we instantly kill Giant Head? That's the real question. That's the question we should all be asking ourselves. Can we, together, as a society, kill the Giant Head? Answer may shock you. Double Apotheosis. It's not exactly Phantasmal Killer, but this is pretty good. And... finale. Just got it, right? Yeah. Don't need to overcomplicate it. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, gives us some Blancitude. backflip or prepared could be a bit more draw manipulation. I think I really like a backflip, actually. For the 2 draw and the scaling with our million footworks. We have to open this chest to get the blue key that's inside. Thankfully using our second No Memori charge. And let's head up this way. Kaboom, nerds! Get wrecked. Oh, this one. There we go. We got the ink bottle lined up. Ink bottle is doing a good job. 200. Get him. Letter opener for some more AoE when we play 3 skills in 1 turn. And another copy of Well-Laid Plans could let us hold on to more cards to limit how many cards we draw. Oh yeah, I want another copy of Well-Laid Plans here. It'll also help us find the Well-Laid Plans early. Which is equally important, I think. Relatively difficult fight, but one I'm definitely willing to do here for a rare relic. Ah. Well, this will be an interesting turn 1. I'm definitely going to use my potions, because I can make 2 more. What do you got for me? Double tools? I'm in. Or we can go 6 retain. Heck yeah. So what is this? Glass knife. We liquid memories back the burst? To what end? There's a draw potion. Draws 6. Interesting. That's right, I discard 2 cards. But I need those cards. Can't do this to me. No. Okay, let's lose the unupgraded footwork, because I'm not going to play that, that's for sure. We're having a thingy added. We got ink bottle though? Cool. We have the finale here. Although that did take a chunk of our health. Ore. Round finale. A ginger will make us immune to weaken, that's quite nice, and there's the blur that I've been wanting. Yes, block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That'll definitely help us smooth out the block against the Awakened one and against the Heart. So I'm super happy to see it. No more Omamori charges, but we'll take 100 gold from the Golden Shrine again. That's enough to remove a card at the start of the next act, if nothing else, and yikes is the word of the day, apparently. What do you mean? 40 damage on turn 1 from 4 shapes. What on earth do you mean? Alright, I get potions later. Not more damage than triple jawworms. No, triple jawworms could be 51 here. So I guess we should be thankful it's not 51. But it is a lot of damage. Want to get burst alchemized, right? Kind of required. Okay. Fight is a lot more chill now. Calendar will win this fight for me. Okay, that's really good. Ghost and Jar for 2 intangible. That's what you like to see. Bottle on 9, nib on 9. Finale's ready, too. With the pendant. Get him, Calendar. Okay, Black Potion gonna be better than Liquid Bronze for sure, and I'll take a second copy of Blur. Oh yeah, that's gonna be an easy way to beat Awakened One. 2 copies of Blur, sign me up. Okay, really happy we drew Leg Sweep on turn 1. This is not the turn 1 I wanted to see. It's okay. All good. Okay, Glass Knife instantaneously deals with a nerd here. We'll use the Block Potion this turn too. Play the Alchemize one time. I'm not going to get rid of the Ghosted Jar ever. Just do that. Next turn. Okay, really good start here. Play another one, it's going to be 32-42. I could block for 12 plus... Not nearly enough. So Bursting Blur will cause it to retain our block for multiple turns. Very helpful here. Good luck to me. Okay. Get the last footwork down. Awakened One is getting stronger, but we're getting blockier. It's all good. Oh, we did it though. We did it. Commence the destroying. 360 damage. See you later, nerd. A one-hit kill, they call it. They said it couldn't be done. And they were right. It was actually totally impossible. Then we win. Grand finale number 1. Grand finale number 2. And then cleanup cards, I guess. Take the Relics on 8, that's pretty good too. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these finales? You prepare your daggers, dealing at 1355. Feeling very, very good about Act 4 here, going in with Ghost in a Jar for 2 intangible, as well as Lizard Tail for a second lease on life here. We get no healing? Might want to rest then, because we are down 14 hit points. Is there an upgrade in here that I think is worth 14 hit points? Not really. Although, the free terror would be nice. Although, realistically, we can heal with the Ornithopter. So maybe we go for an upgrade anyway. In that case, let's get the final footwork upgrade. Although I could see the Terror and the Burst being decent upgrades as well. How many footworks does it take to get to the center of this run? Have we seen like 8 copies of footwork? I feel like we have. Not a terrible kunai here for additional dexterity. We could take the medical kit to let us exhaust the status cards. That would make our life a little bit easier, being able to get rid of the wound and the burn in the heart fight. Bronze scales to give us some more thorns. Hit another dodger roll, right? I think I want to go medkit for heart. Get rid of those statuses and let us have free reign over the deck. It'd be like medical kit, backflip, and maybe swap out the flex potion for a power potion that we'll use at the start of the Spire Twins fight. Let's do that. I like that quite a bit. Although the flex potion was pretty good with the pendant here. If we draw a dagger spray on turn 1, this would have been how much? 16, 32 times 2. Oh, I totally would have had a kill. I missed my flex potion. Let's see what this is, though. Yeah, I missed my flex potion. That's unfortunate. But, you know, with a different draw, of course, this power potion would have been better, so... Of course it's a footwork, right? I think we're going to take the double well-laid plans here. And I think I'm going to use the Ghosted Jar, because we're taking a ton of damage next turn, too. Oh, or we burst Leg Sweep this turn, and we don't take anything. Or very little, rather. Thanks, Ink Bottle. You're a true friend. Or something. I'm gonna start thinking about the finales. Burst the Master strategy? That's pretty incredible. Phantasmal is active here. Oh, does that mean that... Yeah, we just do this, right? And that threat is gone, suddenly. Like it never really existed in the first place. Pendant Phantasmal Killer coming in clutch there. Like it do. Currently we're gonna draw 8. Don't want to draw 8. Can't do the ink bottle thing. Can I? Try it. Oh, I played Predator, of course. That's fine. Just kind of forgot about it. I could do like pen nib setup here, but pretty happy with what we've got. Guess we can do ink bottle setup at least. And burst terror, sir. GG. A poison pot for 12 poison, I guess so. And we're offered an after image. Whenever we play a card, gain 1 block. Not bad, actually. That would counter Beat of Death quite nicely. This gives us a little bit more of an edge. Although we're frequently only playing about 3 cards per turn, so this is like 3 block per turn? Maybe let's not do that. Alright, this is a great turn 1. We just go well-laid plans, footwork terror, hold the blocks. We get Art of War, oh man, Art of War. We get Art of War and we get Pocket Watch. Fantastic start. Take 3 Beat of Death, but that's okay. Okay, instead of Blur, we're holding Burst. Oh, and I forgot to Poison Potion. Do that next turn. Okay, multi-attack first. And burst my burst. But I shan't. This would be a reasonable time for the Ghost in a Jar. Two of the most devastating rounds the Heart has to throw at us when we don't have our setup yet done. Blocks that entire 67 damage big hit, and lets me focus on drawing and removing statuses and such. Let's do that now. We'll be proactive with this thing. I think that'll serve us pretty well. Losing a few health to beat of death indeed, but it's okay. A burst alchemize too. Duplication potion. Oh yes. Very good. Oh no, J-Guy. I had a hard time getting a motherboard last time I built stuff too. It seemed like they were in short supply or something.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Vegetable Bread, thanks so much for that generous raid. You've tuned in at a great time. We're doing grand finale things against the Heart. So, it's gonna be fun. Thinking about duping both the footwork and the plans, we'll have Retain 6 if we want it. That'll actually be pretty useful. Get to play that, yeah. And J-Guy, thank you so much for gifting us up to Biff Boy. Welcome on into the council. I can't draw 5 cards because of the ink bottle here. Raider bottle. You can draw more. Retaining less because we're overdrawing here. 15 cards in the draw pile. Okay, time to start thinking. 13's a good number. It's a big number. Should retain more? I think so. Three, but the backflip gets us there. Beautiful. Okay, we actually have the double finale, but it doesn't even matter. I guess we get to use the pen nib on the next cycle, right? Because this is combined the damage cap. And then pen nib's ready for next time. And Stone Calendar's hitting, actually, which we're wasting. Unfortunate. Definitely a bit unfortunate there. Maybe meant to keep the... Nah, it's fine. It's happening! $360 damage. And then we want to draw 8 more. Oh, I should have played the Phantasmal there. It'll be a finale anyway, right? Wait! I drew more cards? Unacceptable. Actually, not sure where those cards came from. Pocket watch. I thought I think I was looking at the number on the ink bottle and thinking it was the number on the pocket watch. Definitely goofed that a bit. There we go. And we'll flex on it for the big one. G. GG, everybody. What a smooth fight with those blurs and 12 dexterity. Didn't actually use the 6 retain, but that's alright. GG. Be free, my lizard tail. Be free. Gotta love the silent runs that have an alchemize involved. I think the way that the additional potions change your early game is pretty cool. Not considering any on-stream playthrough of Cyberpunk Camel Crushed. Seems like the sort of game that'll only get better if I wait. But if it turns out to be a really, really good game, which I have some faith that it might be, it'll be worth checking out a while from now. As a game of its scale only could be, right? Took Witcher 3, like, quite a few years before it was the really well-polished experience that it was when I got to play it. What an awesome, awesome silo run. Really happy with that Phantasmal Killer. We kind of blindly picked that up fairly early. Yeah, on floor 8 from the Gremlin Knob. Next up is going to be the Defect. Are we on to Ascension 13 already? No, 14. Wow. Okay. Ascension 14. Before I dive on into a Defect run, though, I am going to take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, some more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's dive on into it, shall we? Alright, what does our map look like? Righteous Brother, thank you so much for gifting that sub there to Helix. Welcome, Helix, to the council. Ooh, interesting act layout. Lots of elites. If we want them. Got a 3 elite and 4 campfire path to the left here, culminating in a hexaghost. You could go burning elite into a bunch of fires as well. That's a 4 fire 2 elite path. If we want to get an upgrade before the first elite, we can go this way. Only 2 elites, not so well. We really want this leftmost path, but holy crap, this is a ridiculously difficult path to enter, right? Only 1 guaranteed card reward before you're fighting an elite. This is a suicide path under almost every circumstance, but maybe if we get some really good transforms off the astrolabe, we can change things. Don't think I want to go triple strike here. I'm leaning more towards 2 strikes and 1 defend. We'd have to get something like a hyper beam to go this way, right? Oh no. Okay, we're not gonna go that path, that's for damn sure. This recursion is kind of hilarious. But we've got a big old Thunder Strike. Deal 9 damage to a random enemy for every lightning orb channeled this combat. Okay, we need to fix the deck. That might mean going to an early store here. Store could be a potion, could be a lightning channeling card. The recursion does make the Thunderstrike better, and I think if we upgrade the Zap, we'll actually be in business here. So we're not going to remove the Thunderstrike or anything, but I need help. Hopefully don't have to opt out of this path, because I would like to take on the Burning Elite. So let's go to the shop to optimize our chances of that. Good luck, Righteous Brother. Could kill with dual cast. I think I'll just block here. Take the 2. 6 times 3? It's already doing stuff? Amazing. Let's go. Static Discharge? There's a way to get some lightning orbs. I also like the Glacier just fine, for the record. Static Discharge is hilarious. So Carissa says, you almost always choose 2 strikes and 1 defend with an Astrolabe boss swap. What sort of situation encourages other choices? And I would say that early Forced Elites is the situation that might encourage you to have more strikes, especially on Silent and with Watcher. Being able to use those strikes to do damage to Gremlin Knob and the Sentries is going to be more valuable than having the defends. If you transform, 2 of your strikes and you get 3 non-damage cards, you're in a world of hurt if you can't fix that quickly. But transforming the defense doesn't go as poorly against those elites in my experience. I really like this Glacier. I need damage. Not the right damage. Take this Glacier. Tempest and a Chemex. If only I had more money here, this would be a great pair. Just taking Tempest seems pretty good, though. It's lightning orbs. We could also take a Sunder, which is not at all synergistic with what we've got going on, but is pretty good. A hologram is not bad either with a recursion. If I can afford holo and a defend remove, which I cannot do, I would take them. That means I'll take the Tempest here. Our Act Boss is Hexaghost. And I'm expecting the Thunderstrike to do well there. Transforming dual cast can be reasonable, but you'll regret it big time if you get Darkness Orbs. And don't find, like, a multicast or something. Let's take the Tempest here. I want to Lightning Orb. Oh. Hence the ouch. Options? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. All of these, please. But I think Turbo. Because of Skim. To give us more energy for the Tempest. Let us play Thunderstrike and Glacier in the same turn. Although Defragment for Focus is, like, hella good. This Turbo is even more hella good. I'll take it. Still planning on going to the Burning Elite, and that's more so true, I think, with a card remove here. Take these strikes out. I believe. Oh, I super believe. Heal 23 makes the Elite way less dangerous to go into. This is a somewhat risky path normally, but with much of our health restored from the banana, I think we'll do much better. Taking the 5 max health would be the greedy play, and I don't think it's a wise choice. Give me the heal. Nice. Alright, Lagavulin, perfect. Let's channel 2 Lightning Orbs without waking them. Perfect. Four so far. Five times 9 would be 45. Okay, we're not getting a kill this turn. But we can full block pretty nicely. Recursion, dual cast, defend, zap? Yeah. No! I can't play it! No. The sadness. Oh, it's back. Hooray! Commence the zappening. GG. So we took 1 damage to a plus strength Burning Elite Lagavulin without using any potions. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Love the Lantern, love the Hologram, although Bullseye is also really good here. Hologram's going to allow us to get Voids out of the discard pile. It's going to let us get the Recursion back. I think this is going to be a really good pickup here. And let's start getting up some upgrades, starting with... Am I gonna, like, avoid upgrading Zap because of Snecko Eye being a thing that I want with a 3-cost Thunderstrike and a Glacier? Maybe. Strike Dummy does boost Thunderstrike, that's right. That's right. We could upgrade the Turbo, I think that's reasonable. We could also get the early upgrade on the Hologram here. We're also getting quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. I think we get the Zap upgraded. And we just accept the loss if we get a Snecko Eye. Because we can upgrade the Zap, the Hologram, the Tempest, and the Turbo. All this act. And that's going to be great. Gonna be great, I tell you. Totally great. Okay, let me use the Essence of Steel here. Let's think about it. Yeah. Gives exact block here. Yeah, upgrading Tempest is sort of like upgrading Zap, that's right. But not quite. But not quite. Just gotta keep drawing Glacier. Dang it. Let's see, if I hologram recursion, we block for 5, 10, 19. Take 1. If I hologram dual cast, we take 0. Cool, nice and smooth. Saving the explosive potion here. And we're now invulnerable. 10 guaranteed block every turn. Feels like a really good Essence of Steel, huh? Press E to E and all that. Blam! Frozen Egg is a sweet find, giving us upgrades on any power cards we find. That's pretty exciting. Does that mean I take a loop? I'm not sure. I'm actually all about this early genetic algorithm. Oh yeah, we get to level it a bunch of times, too. Lots of opportunities to find powers in these fights. Storm deck incoming? Oh, I hope so. Yeah, give me a Storm plus and a Heatsinks plus. Loop is 4 block or 6 damage per turn. I'm gonna take this algorithm. I think a big beefy block card is gonna be very useful later, and I think this Maw Bank is gonna be very useful now. Since we're not going to go to this shop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Going to be at least 150 gold out of the Maw Bank, which I value quite a bit here. So, good Maw Bank. Also, we're still in the easy pool fights, apparently. Don't forget to die on your way out. Pile driver, whatever. Steam barrier feels unnecessary. Oh, we don't need these. Looking for power cards. Show me the power cards. Bit of a mediocre first turn. We block, but we fail to do any damage. Here we go. I think I'm okay taking 1. Want to make sure this guy dies. Did somebody say orbs? These are all quite interesting. I think I like the rainbow a lot here. Rainbow is a pretty dense orb generation card, and we're starting to look at wanting something like fission pretty badly. It'll also interact really well with focus. We've already got one glacier, and we're blocking pretty well, so I'm not all about a second one. But giving me a rainbow increases our orb, lightning orb count, increases our frost orb count both. Let's take that one. Upgrade turbo now. Don't think we'll upgrade rainbow, at least not for a long time. Recursion and then dual cast the frost orb here. Or I can dual cast the lightning. I think that's worth it though. Yeah. Boop. Already played Algo, right? Yeah. Better potion back. Self-repair plus. No, kid. If you see a rare card, whether you take it or not, your rare chance resets. I'm down for a self-repair plus. Heal 10 at the end of combat. Although we are blocking well. I think we'll appreciate it. And if we're going to pick up Storm or something, it'll be potentially good later on. Does make us worse in boss fights, it's true. Not too worried, though. At least not yet. Okay, so the goal in this fight is just channel a ton of lightning orbs. Many as we can. Totally okay to take some damage here. Uh-oh. For 2 more lightning here. I'd say our draw order so far has been problematic. Blam. All we have to do is play that one more time though, right? Easy game? Oh, we can play it right now. But I have to play the genetic too? Okay. Best cards we can find from the boss after this fight is going to be Echo Form, Biased Cog, Vision. Those are the big ones. Okay, we're almost guaranteed lethal next turn. Good. Electrodynamics Plus would be really good too. Oh yeah. Look at this. 9 times 12. GG. Seek would be good too. Wow. I have to choose between my children. Huh. Well, that's a hard pick. Electro Effect Thunderstrike, it channels 3 lightning orbs. Which means it makes the Thunderstrike hit 3 more times. But if you're asking, does it make the Thunderstrike hit all enemies? No. We channel enough orbs that having 5 freaking points of focus would be really good. And of course, Fission is crazy good, although the Fission does need an upgrade. And I really like Biased. Especially with Recursion. So much focus gain. I think I have a really hard time turning down Bias Cog. Let's pick that one, with this much orb generation. Electro would be pretty good for wrecking Act 2, but honestly, this Bias Cog will wreck Act 2 just fine on its own. And I really like the Slaver's Collar. I am not willing to add curses to this deck. This is one of those defect decks that really thrives on its smallness and its consistency. We've got the Self-Repair to help us through the regular combats. And I think that's really going to make this Collar a lot more takeable. See you later, Los Riantos. Right kicking? The turbo is going to make the color pretty reasonable, and so is the self-repair. I think going to make the really big difference here. I could even see an argument for the bark, admittedly. Double potions. It's a 40 damage potion would solve a slaver for us, but this deck loves energy, right? It's energy hungry with a Thunder Strike, and this is precisely the kind of card that you want Slaver's Collar with. Something that you're only realistically playing in longer fights. That costs a lot of energy. Slaver's Collar also really good with those Demon Form Ironclad decks, or if you're doing like Nightmare stuff on Silent. You can really appreciate the color as well. Do we ever hold off until this shot for Mob Bank? I don't think so, right? We'll probably go here. Could go here, too. Avoid those stinky, hard fights. But getting into some elites would be good. If I do this elite, I can't go to this fire. Could dodge... No, I think we want to go elite hunting. Something like this. We'll run into the first shop with another additional 48 gold plus whatever we find, so about 400 gold for this shop. And I think trying to dodge elites will actually be a terrible idea, because with the color, the hard pool fights of Act 2 are going to be worse than the elites are. Let's pick some combats. See? Bias Cog, so good. This is what? Biased, Rainbow, Defend, Tempest. Good colorless potion here, too. Make our life a bit easier. Although we might not take any future damage. Potion chance resets at the start of an act. Okay, I'll use a colorless potion. Just thinking we might see the bomb. Make our life easy. And self-repair, that's right. It's okay to take some damage. Did admittedly forget about that a little bit. Unfortunately, the bomb didn't actually do anything, huh? But we got a potion anyway, so whatever. Fine. Oh yeah, Maggers, there are absolutely relics that are better to get than a random boss relic. Some of the rare relics make for very, very good starts, as do some of the common relics. Fossilized Helix, Prayer Wheel can be really good. I think we pass on this. Actually, wait, no. We have a bias cognition now, so I want more frost orbs. Take this cold snap. Okay. We're not quite at the ascension level where the Forgotten Altar events hurts too much, so we'll lose some health and gain some max health here. Definitely increases my desire to go to the store, though. It's long enough, I'm not going to use the bias yet. Let's see if I regret that. Nah. It's all good. Perfect. Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for the 20 months, the 2 metric years. And thanks for upping it to a tier 2 sub. Alright, here we go. Once Biased is in play, we kind of crush stuff. Good kind of crush. Cool, plus 10 health. Right. Another potion, which we don't appreciate. All Lightning Plus is some front-loaded damage and some more Lightning Orb channeling. I do like that as a compliment here. If this didn't say plus on it, I wouldn't be nearly as interested. But with an upgrade on it, Ball Lightning looks pretty appealing here. We don't need a consume, we've already got Bias Cog to give us focus, and once you already have focus, you become interested in more orb slots, not less. Alright, store. What do you have in store for me? Good stuff. That's what. The Preserved Insect makes elite enemies have 25% less health. And I think that will make it very easy for us to go elite hunting this act. Although we are still only intending to go 2. One, two, three. We don't have to go to that second shop. This is really good. Could take the Toy Ornithopter for some more sustain, healing us when we use potions. I think that's okay. We do have the collar for elites, but there's definitely no harm in making them even easier. In fact, I think we'll be wildly successful if we do that, potentially letting us keep the potions for the regular combats. The card removal is great here, especially with 2 attacks recently added. I'm happy to dunk this last strike from the deck. Do we want another self-repair? No. Do we want a cool-headed? Probably not. Do I want anything else here? No. So I'm saying then that saving 145 gold is going to be better than the Toy Ornithopter, and I'm going to buy nothing? Yes, because we potentially want to go to another shop and find orange pellets or clockwork souvenir. Or another removal. Okay, yeah, let's go to this shop then. Cool. Be on our merry way. We have a hard pool fight to get through. This could be scary, but we have got good potions. And we've got Bias Cog. Although admittedly, electrodynamics would be better in this fight specifically. I'll give you that for sure. If this was Electro, I'd be much happier right now. But that's okay. Just dish out some damage and get our focus going. This is a very short fight, so there's no way I don't just play the thingy right away. But our randomly targeted damage is going to really struggle here. I think we hologram for Turbo and then play a 5 Energy Tempest. Hopefully that kills one of them, and if it doesn't, we've got a fire potion or a block potion to solve the problem. We did get one. Good. Damn it. Alright, block potion then. Can we kill that one? Second turbo. I'd take a chaos if it said plus on it. And I would take a go for the eyes if it said plus on it, but all these cards being unupgraded, I don't think I want any of them. Let's roll on into our first elite fight. We've got 4 energy for the first time here. And the small Book of Stabbing, not looking too intimidating. Although we are going to eat some damage on turn 1 here. Thunderstrike is last. Program for the Bolt Lightning. Zoop. I don't think the insect did much. I think we had lethal there anyway. Here's a potion belt for us, for some more potion slots. And... Don't think we want any of this. Not even the auto shields, which is the best block we're being offered here. Reprogram lowers our focus, which is a big no-no. Could take rebound to put stuff back on top, but feels not quite where we need it to be. This deck is hella upgraded. Is this a dual cast upgrade to make it free? This will help us in hallway fights quite a bit. I like it. And then I want to go this way. Get 2 fires, 1 more elite, and another shot for a removal or something. The genetic upgrade I tend not to value too much unless I've got, like, calipers or something. The way I like to think of it is that an upgraded genetic is going to be 50% more block gain than a regular one. So if you upgrade it right away, then it'll be 1.5 times as big as it would be however big it gets. But usually, an unupgraded algorithm will get to 50 or 60 by the end of the run anyway. Which is enough to full block just about anything. So I'm not usually keen on upgrading it unless I found it late, like in the middle of Act 2, or if I have a way to retain the extra block with calipers or something. If you get calipers, though, like, slam that upgrade. Go for it. Somewhat concerned about leader. I think we'll be totally fine. And we do get to make quite a few more developments to the deck. What we should be more worried about is the snake plant. Snake plant is mean here. Hear that, snake plant? You're a meanie. Take the 5 here, since we're healing up. Or are we? Cool, not a bad snake plant fight at all. We actually healed off that second copy of Thunderstrike. Let's try it. Actually, that loop was really good, huh? Oh well. Let's try it. Kunai. Without chain. No. We don't have enough attacks in the deck to really proc the Kunai. We're trying to block with Frost Orbs. We'll take our blue key instead. We'll get a free upgrade on the other Thunder Strike. And we'll upgrade... You know what? Let's upgrade Glacier. For 3 more block when we play that card, too. Might want to be recalling at some point. There's the Heat Sinks. Ooh. And an Ori. Choices, choices. Ori gives us 5 cardboard screens, and any powers inside would be upgraded. Boat Thingy's really good. Block on turn 2, I always love this. And depending on how many powers are in the Ori, we could pick up the Heat Sinks too, right? Currently only 2 powers in the deck, but more card draw would make this deck much better. I think I like the Ori here, with an egg. Yeah, I think we're likely to see 2 or 3 powers here. What do we got? Ooh, Aggregate and Tempest. Chill for free Lightning Orbs. Seek. And no powers. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely taking a Seek. Put a card from our draw pile into our hand. Heck yeah. Very good. I like the Chill here. Reorb Gen. Thinking about maybe 1 copy of Aggregate for energy generation. Let's take an Aggregate and a second Tempest in that case. And we'll take the Heat Sinks as well. And I'm also going to take the Recycle to go with that. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. With 2 Thunder Strikes and 2 X-Cost cards, I'm in. And I'm all about upgrading that Recycle, too. Not the greatest turn 1 against the leader. All good, though. Hello, Gremlin Leader. How are you? Being able to seek for the Heat Sinks is very valuable, I think. Get. Oh yeah, we're just completely overwhelming the Gremlin Leader here. Not too bad a fight at all. Pick up the Mercury Hourglass, 3 damage to every enemy every turn. That's helpful, but not as helpful as Defragment Plus, giving us 2 points of focus for more block and more card draw with the Heat Sinks. Heck yeah. Glad we found that. After looking through the Ori, that's what I was hoping to find. That Turbo? Let's get a Skim then. We even do like Tempest, then Turbo, then Thunderstrike. This looks pretty good though. That's right, exactly. It might have been easy to think of the randomly targeted damage as a problem here, but because we have so much of it, we are able to overwhelm everything. And the death comes swiftly from there. Same deal, right? Multiple enemies, but it doesn't even matter. Because they get obliterated. Champ is going to be super dead. Grab that Recycle upgrade. Upgrading Recycle enables it to be an energy-generating card. As well as something that thins out the deck. So we draw tons with heat sinks. We get tons of energy. We play tons of orbs. And we go pretty dang fast. Boop. Commence the zappening. Continue to commence the zappening. Yeah. Let's do that again. Let's not do that again. Face my wrath. No, champ. Face mine. GG. Alright, same handful of cards. Electrodynamics, Bias Cognition, Echo Form, Fission, Seek. Glad I said Seek. Or Core Surge, actually, to prevent the focus down from Bias Cog is an option. With that said, I think this deck is so fast that we don't care that we lose one focus per turn. That was what, like a 5-turn champ kill? Seek lets us seek for specific combinations of cards, helps us find the setup earlier, lets us get heat sinks down quickly, lets us seek for, like, Aggregate plus Tempest to make the Thunder Strikes do huge damage on turn 1. So I'm thinking the Seek is ultimately a lot better than the Core Surge is. Ooh, and Pyramid is here. Seek Plus lets us get 2 cards from the draw pile. Makes it extremely powerful. I'm a really big fan of a Runic Pyramid to round this out, letting us no longer discard our hand at the end of each turn. With a Recycle and a bunch of high-cost cards, we've got tons of energy generation when we need it. And drawing specific cards together would be great. We could also get free energy from Coffee Dripper. I don't think we'll need to rest, especially not with his Self-Repair Plus. But we get to do some really silly stuff with a Runic Pyramid. And this lends us into taking stuff like Double Energy. Because we'll be able to make really big turns. Really big turns. Makes me want to upgrade Aggregate. I like this path. 4 upgrades, 3 elites. Or 3 upgrades, 3 elites. We save our shop stuff for later. How's it going, Wakuki? Yeah, I like this path. Get the upgrades and the elites, please. version that block orb. Self-repair. So something we get to do with the privilege of the Runic Pyramid is something like Turbo, recycle a Thunderstrike, hologram the recycle, use it on a Tempest. If you recycle an X cost card, the energy you gain is X. So this then puts us to 16 energy, and now we can do really big Tempests pretty much whenever we want to. If we get a double energy or another recycle or something, or I guess a Glacier Plus is fine too, we're able to do that even more powerfully. The boss we're facing is a Time Eater. Let's go for Skim, actually. Donk. $18, $29, $38. Not quite. I should have played with Thunderstrike first, because I was gonna kill one of them, assuredly, right? Zoop. Wait. Yes. Would not take a Blizzard in this deck now. I think we've got our damage scaling covered really well with the Thunder Strikes here. I'll consider Panic Button briefly, but I think I'm pretty happy with just a removal at this shop. Take a Defend out. Maybe a third Thunderstrike, just to be sure. Toolbox is an interesting option here as well, letting us pick a colorless card to add on turn 1. Toolbox is pretty hype here, actually. Let's take that over the removal. I like Toolbox, and I like the cards it can offer to you. This can make money with Hand of Greed, this can generate Panacea, or simply let us seek for a particular card that we want. Sometimes. I should have known better than to do that. Okay, that's better. I should have known better than to do that. Didn't want to be made vulnerable. So scary. So scary. That's a good maneuver. You can do that one just fine. Buffs have worn off. This looks good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Third Tempest Plus. I like it. I like it a lot. So I'll take it a lot. We did find the portal. No need to travel immediately to the boss, though. As close as we're getting to being able to do that successfully, I'd much rather add some more relics and some more upgrades. For sure here. Okay, let's start upgrading copies of Seek to get more cards into my hand, and that's going to really, really speed us up. Make a discovery here. This could be a power or something. Yeah, it is. Kind of a weird one. Take the card draw anyway, thank you. Free hologram, heck yeah. So here's a great example. We turbo, seeking for recycle and a tempest. And we seek for other tempest. Hologram the turbo, play the turbo. Hologram the turbo again, play the turbo again. Recycle one tempest, and then play the other one. This is happening. So now Thunderstrike does 26 hits, which we'll do next turn. Smell you later, nerd. GG. Vajra is going to make the Thunderstrikes hit just that much harder, with 1 point of strength. I actually really dig an Auto Shields Plus for 15 block for 1 energy. With the Pyramid, it's a lot more usable. We don't have to draw this at the correct time. We can just play it. It's really good. Nunchaku! Energy every 10th time we play Thunderstrike. Sure, whatever. Crypto, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey, look at Auto Shields putting on a show. Sweet. I might well play Cyberpunk off-stream, Cactuars. Currently I don't have any plans to play it at all. But if I do play it, it's going to be off-stream, for now. Potion's good. I don't think we need a... Oh, we do want a second hologram, don't we? Unupgraded. I'd like an upgraded hologram, but not an unupgraded one. Upgrade the second Seek, and I think our next upgrade becomes Aggregate. Ooh, more card draw, yeah. That Enlightenment wasn't bad either, especially with this opening hand. It's all good. Auto shields, hello. So nice to have you here. Guess you should have played the Tempest. Do that now. Bye-bye. Mummified Hand. Not too late to the party at all. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn, and we're offered a second copy of Heatsinks here for the real crazy card draw. Yes, I want that. Spring Voices. We'll lose 4 max. No need for Madness, no need for Writhe. Happy to hear it, Moogle King Mod. Best of luck with your next run. Definitely a game that's got the potential for frustration, Spire. It's a brutally hard game. And so losing is the expected outcome a lot of the time. Let's lose 4 max. The Giant Hand rematch? I'm in. I'm in. So in. Or like aggregate, because it's good. Okay, this Thunderstrike actually kills, but I want to play the algorithm here. And the self-repair. Triple boop! Boop, boop, boop. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Bag of Marbles for Vuln on turn 1, another defrag, or a Go for the Eyes for some weaken, but I think with Mummy Hand and 2 Heatsinks, it's gonna be another defrag for sure here. The only real crime is that we never found a Storm this whole run. Okay, we don't need a... Well, actually... don't think we need a Fear Potion. 5 max. We'll upgrade Aggregate to go from energy for every 4 cards to energy for every 3 cards, making it a heck of a lot more energy on average. Panic Button or Blind? Let's go Blind. We biased on turn 1? Hell yeah, we do. This deck is too fast for anything else. Both Thunderstrikes are now free. If I go Turbo Tempest, we'll channel 6, and these will be 9 hits each. It's not that good. JW, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Just 4 more to that full year. waste of our turbo there. See, Hologram, Turbo, Tempest, Thunderstrike ×2. I don't think we had enough card plays before Time Eater ended our turn for that. That's the main thing I had to play around on that turn. Yeah, that old thing, that inconvenient thing. Like, sure, if we could play 20 cards, we could kill Time Eater right now. But we're not allowed to. How boring. How droll. And a Tempest. It's already doing how much damage? That's more like it. 6, 1. I want a Hollow Glacier here. And these are now plenty of damage, so we can skim to shuffle the deck. Aggregate for... oh, not quite enough energy. And we... just make one free. Easy game. Oh, we had Nunchaku too. Well, get destroyed, Slime Man. GG. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these lightning orbs? Hey, am I Joe? Yes, I am. The latter does include heart kills. We have to defeat the corrupt heart on every single run to advance to the next ascension level. Okay, this genetic only got to 40. I think we could have meaningfully benefited from the upgrade. As it stands, let's upgrade Tempest. One more lightning orb. Oh, indeed. Third Thunderstrike? Cute. Dolly's Mirror lets us duplicate any one card in the deck. I wouldn't mind a second copy of Seek, or a third copy of Seek, to let the deck go really, really, really fast. Second copy of Recycle could help, well, could help too. I think I just want a third copy of Seek, though. It's gonna let us seek for so many cards, and more likely to draw those cards on turn 1, too. Let's do it. Damage plan for Heart is pretty much just channel 20 Lightning Orbs and then play Thunderstrike twice. Secret Technique finds Seek if we don't get one on turn 1, which we didn't. Seek for Aggregate and Seek. Aggregate generates 8 points of energy here. Seek for Seek and Heat Sinks. And then Seek for Tempest. Actually, we just win on turn 1 here, right? If I seek for Tempest, we recycle Tempest, we go to 24 energy. 24 times 10 is 240. Yeah, that's a kill. We could do a bigger, more exciting turn than this, but there's no reason to. Almost Exaxius. GG. Good fight. And that's why we duplicated Seek. Yo. More focus? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. How nice. Apotheosis. Actually, not very many unupgraded cards. So it's kind of a bad Apotheosis. I guess I'll take the Bomb? Lunix, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the council. This is not the turn one I had in mind. I think we just go Glacier Bomb. We'll save the self-repair for a turn when Heatsinks is already in play. And Nitrix Sage, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Just 2 more till that half year. Ah, here we go. These are the cards I wanted to see. Cards I wanted to seek. So I think we do our one really big turn now with the aggregate. Let's just go ahead and block this right away. $28 cards, so this is 9 energy. Comes 22 energy, and then we get both heat sinks. Gonna play the entire deck. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Seems fine. Alright. It's zappening time. Oh, you're gonna draw the void, huh? That's fine. Got an energy potion. Blocked. And, 'cause I can. Good stuff. Shields first. Maybe that was the speed pot. That totally was the speed pot. It's all good. Energy potion first here. Aggregate. Only generating like 3 energy this time. Hello? A bomb's about to go off. Kind of forgot I had that. For 0 damage. And this Thunder Strike's about to go off. GG. GG. What a cool run that was. Awesome. Awesome, awesome run. Pretty sure that one left our foes feeling thunderstruck. Throws a hammer, thank you so much for the 15 months, 1.5 metric years. GG. Right, yeah, exactly. That's the deck everybody dreams of when they take a Thunderstrike E of Pi, but usually it's just drawing it on turn 1 and feeling sad about it. It's a hard card to make work. GG and see you later, Los Riantos. So GG. Boven Boss. Shocked as well. A GG, everybody. GG. Righty. I think what I'm going to do here is wind it down a little bit earlier than usual today. We've had a couple like 9-hour streams this week, and I am burnt from those. So I've also spent some time today and yesterday making a couple videos for the YouTube, the first of which will be launching on Saturday. So I think some time to myself this evening is well-deserved. And one might even say necessary. On Sunday, we're going to be live again, and I've got some exciting stuff on Sunday. We're going to be playing Celeste Part 2, or Part 3, I guess, technically. And I believe I'm going to be joined by a certain Flamingo-based individual for some more cooperative Slay the Spire collab runs. So if you're a fan of the Sneaky Teak, or a fan of Celeste, then Sunday is going to be an awesome stream. Really looking forward to it. Being sneaky about who that is, I won't name them specifically, but I can give you a sneak peek of who it might be. Have a great weekend, FTD, Wakuki, Bailey, Seeking a Tangent, Jankoviak, Frogzar, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for the ridiculous support this week, by the way. We went up by like 100 subs in 1 week, which is crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. Much love, everybody. Alright, folks. Ta-ta for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.